Whee! Look at this. Before 4 o'clock today. What the fuck is wrong with me? What's going on? Nothing wrong with me. How you doing, folks? It's the 1st of October. Welcome to the Iznib Show. What is, Let's always run out of stuff to say. Oh, hang on, let me get these opened up here. This world, I can never wrap my head around it. I guess maybe that's the point. Maybe we're not supposed to, I don't know. Craziest of times. You'd have thought it'd been like the Dark Ages, but no, apparently not. Yeah, Deadly Premonition. It's going well. We made a decent amount of progress yesterday, but a lot of it was kind of just, I don't know, like poking around, looking at stuff. And I was umming and ahhing yesterday about what might be the best thing to do. So the only So I guess some of the side quests do give you, like, quirky interactions with the various characters in the town. I may even, like, hint at various, like, little insights into people and such. But I don't think it really adds too much to the actual game. Now, in terms of rewards, I think you can get money. And one thing in particular, you can... I believe there is an infinite ammo shotgun, but not we've even found the regular shotgun in the game yet. I think that's much later, but and also, I think there might, spoiler alert, even be an infinite ammo magnum. But we have the infinite ammo submachine gun in a minute, and it seems freaking amazing, honestly. So I don't even know if I need to stress getting those other weapons, right? Particularly, I'm just trying to contain my unruly eyebrows there. Particularly from the point of view, we're only playing on normal, right? And these, I think the game is very much designed that you don't need to do any of the side content. So all that, as it stands, I think from today, I'm very much inclined... You know, because it was interesting to look at some bits and pieces yesterday, but there was also like a lot of wasted time, like driving along long, boring-ass roads that don't really go anywhere or have any real meaning to anything. And again, the game would be so much alleviated if the actual controls didn't feel jank, particularly the driving. And it actually looked good. It really... Some of the character models look fine, and the quirkiness of the game, it kind of like works with it. Particularly York, looking like a freak when he grins. He's like, oh. And it's like, well, yeah, he's a weirdo, so that kind of works pretty well. But got some of the backgrounds and scenery looks pretty bad. But you know, whatever. It's a product of its time, isn't it? Playing this just makes me... Not that I want a complete overhauled remake of this game, although I would not be against that. But to have a game that is very similar to this, that leans into the vibe, that Twin Peaks vibe, but to make it truly open world, yeah, to have like an actual schedule, make things more clearly labeled, more systems in the game more clearly defined. Make things not missable. That'd be handy. I don't know. There's something there. Maybe one day a game like this will exist. But it doesn't now, and this is Deadly Premonition is as close as we've got. But anyway, few revelations we had yesterday. Not too much. Obviously, we finally met Diane, who seems to be having an affair with Olivia's husband, Nick. And it seems like Diane is a very promiscuous lady. She's just like, she'll just have sex with anybody. In fact, she met Agent York and was like, I'll have sex with you right now if you want. And York's like, what? He's like, but obviously with his mental disposition, he's like, no, that would not be professional. So no. Wild. Her art gallery's a bit freaky. So she just came back into town yesterday and got a ride with the very strange individual Forrest Kaysen, who is a sapling salesman. What? Come on, bro. What even is that? What do you actually do? Because that seems fucking sussy as all fuck, right? Especially the fact that the saplings are, you know, they're red, right? Much like the red seeds and the red foliage these York experiences in the other world. Is it a coincidence? Are there any coincidences in this game? I don't know. What else did we get? Oh, we tried to. So yeah, he had Becky. Becky is Anna's friend. Was Anna's friend, obviously. And we went to see her, and she appeared in York's dream. So I was like, okay, let's go see her house. She's at her house. She's obviously her family's relatively wealthy. She lives in a very nice house. But she seems very distressed and doesn't want to speak to anybody and doesn't want to leave her house. And of course, you can attribute that to something of the murder of her best friend. But it seems like there's even more going on there. I don't know, but at the minute we can't do anything. Right, yeah. So we went to quiz Nick out at the diner about, oh, you're hanging out with fucking Diane. You running around with Diane behind your wife's back. What's that about? It's not even behind her back. It's like, apparently it's just public knowledge, and Olivia just takes it. Bless her little heart. But Olivia was like, oh, actually, I may have some information which I cannot divulge right now. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Come back after work and see me. So I think that's where we're at right now. And I think that was the issue. I ran around most of yesterday's stream being like, oh, I've got plenty of time, which you have. And I like that, but with the, I don't want to say redundancy, but the, there's not too much. Like I say, if there's anyone who's going to play this game and it's maybe their first playthrough, I wouldn't suggest maybe follow a guide, but I'd suggest like trying to do as much as you can. But for presenting this game on stream, I don't feel it's really necessary. So I'm really going to try today to not get distracted by random shit and push the story forward. And I'm sure with our infinite ammo submachine gun, we can probably very easily complete the game. That's what I'm thinking and feeling. What else was I thinking? I'll probably want to look out for a store to possibly buy some more flares. Obviously, flares are very handy when you're out and about in your car. If you run out of fuel, you can use a flare to get a brand new car. Spawn a brand new car, basically. So that's pretty handy. I don't have too much more to say, so I think we'll just go ahead and get right into it. And that's on a little bit early today. We'll try and make some chunky progress. Not exactly sure what we've got coming up after this. Obviously, eagerly anticipating the I'll type the right thing here. The excuse me. The update for Fallout London could be next week, could be 3 or 4 weeks away. But if not, I'll have to obviously think of what we would be doing next. Yeah, I've got 6 choices there. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, let's go. chapter 9 we're on, or episode 2. That's weird. It's split into episodes.
FK.
And they're split into chapters, but the chapters are through.
I knew I could count on it.
The
Never
whole game.
fails.
Ah, the perpetrator. Bit off Anna's tongue.
That's fucked up.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Oh,
So says
Well-
Mr. Stewart.
there's an old story. Folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights.
She had a red dress on. She was a goddess.
It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Oh, and part of his, which he didn't include in that little, recap there, is that in his latest dream he had last night, he came out of it with, and it, well, not really he saw, we didn't really see anything specifically, he came out of it with the proclamation that he personally is somehow connected to this whole case. Now, there's no reason that should be true, right? York doesn't know has never been to this town before. He doesn't know any of the people in the town. He's never met them before until recently, until turning up. So in what way could he possibly be connected to the case on a personal level, not a professional level? I don't know. He seems pretty sure about it. And of course, unfazed. He's just like, oh, okay. Guess we'll have to wait and see. So what was I currently doing? Oh yeah, I was in Jim's house right now. Because I was trying to see the boys, but I can't get in to see them, apparently. Ooh, sugar donut. I'll go for one of those. Yeah, so all the way out here in the woods. Okay, yeah. Right. Okay, the tree of Anna there. That's where Anna's body was discovered. Of course, she's actually killed over here. Just because I was doing my bone collection, just because we're all the way out here anyway. I'm gonna look for this bone, and maybe look for this card as well, and then we'll head back into town. I don't know why it doesn't remember your oh shit. Your camera choice setting. Doesn't want to remember that between games, apparently.
So, where shall we go next?
To the crime scene. Well, you really need to do that, but you just walk on through. So wacky. Each round does very minimal damage, but the rate of fire and the fact it's infinite ammo and the magazine has 360 rounds in it is all sorts of wacky, honestly. Yeah, there's another bone for the bone hunt.
Human bone?
If it
This doesn't look related
comes
to the
to pass.
case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
driving skills. Or lacking skills. Okay. Michael's card. Tillotson. Ooh. I think I need to buy any cookies or crackers. Any drink? Cola. Nope. Be fun. Observation platform, I guess. Oh my god. Get around there, York. See, like this, it's like if the actual... Imagine this was like Red Dead 2 graphics, right? How much more awesome it would be. But it's not. So, let's not worry about it. Right, okay, back into town then. Oh my god, the turning cycle on these cars is ridiculous.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Yeah, yeah. I know, York. Yeah, it wouldn't. A game like this also wouldn't hurt having fast travel. Obviously, it would take the same amount of time off your time and fuel if you recognise you're in a car, for example. Oh my god. Lost control there. What the fuck? Brian, yeah, he's a sus guy. There's not really much I can do with him, apparently. Yeah, I might, yeah, that's before I get to the tunnel, isn't it? I might go back to see Lysander at the scrapyard and see if he's got a new quest for me. Because he apparently has upgraded your car, like, a tiny amount. Which I feel like is noticeable. So maybe he's got another one? I wonder if, like, with multiple side quests from the same characters, it actually can only do, like, one per chapter. I think that might be the way it goes. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Taking out fucking lampposts. Oh my god. It's just even bat an eyelid. It's like, so should keep going straight here. Brian should turn left here, I think. Yeah, why continue to have that marker on the map for that quest that I've already done. I don't know. It's a little strange. Right, okay, here we go. I'll have a quick word with him. I don't know if it's a thing, but I mean, he's not got a question marker on his next to his name. Give it a go. It's worth spending money on buying a car other than using the fucking shitty police cruiser. I don't know, honestly. I really don't. What do you want again? I want to talk to you. Rank makes the man. That's true, but then the man also makes the rank. Yes, you said that last time. Okay, well, no is the answer. I don't know. I don't really care, honestly. I say I'm not going to stress it. Let's head back to the diner and just smoke some cigarettes to pass the time. I could probably use some gas. Well, I can probably get a free car somewhere somehow, but why it comes up with, because every time I see it I'll feel obligated to press it, because you never know what you might say, something interesting or incredibly fucking nerdish because of banging on about his movies and all the rest of it, but oh, there's George. I don't care about washing the car. I just want some gas, please. Yeah, Gina's got to be very distracting to the clientele. Or if that's done on purpose, I don't know. It seems like Paul's the kind of guy that would not tolerate any. That's Quint. Okay, congratulations, Quint. Would tolerate any kind of mischief or anything, right?
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Thank you.
Hey, Elijah. Oh, hi, my dear. How you doing? Thank you for that sub there. I appreciate it. I don't need to go. Thank you. We're not shadowing you here, George. I promise. Playing it. We're gonna overtake you now, George. See you later, bro. How you doing, Elijah? You well? Hope life's going good. That's Lily's vehicle there. Alright, this is the school I couldn't get into there yesterday, could I? Yeah, there's nothing else I specifically want or need to do, I don't think. I mean, if I was going through all the side quests and stuff, I'm sure there's loads I could be doing right now, but I don't think it really matters. I'm just gonna wait around here for time to pass. You doing good, are you? I'm pleased to hear it. Right, okay, so I've literally got to... It's almost 3 PM. I've got to wait 6 hours. So if I pull out a cigarette, we can make the time pass. One long cigarette. So we just want to get to 9 PM. That's 8. Don't plan to eat yet, Zach? I feel sleepy, I should rest or have a coffee. Let's see how he's doing. Oh god, yeah. He needs lots of both, doesn't he? Because he did wait a while. Let's go ahead and eat the smoked salmon. That's not bad, not bad. And drink root beer. Okay, that'll tide us over. Won't be long before we're going to bed anyway. Nick?
Huh?
What are you looking at? I hate you. Well, you need to go away, because I'm here to see your wife, actually.
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
Yes.
Yes, this is what you said. You told us to meet you here.
In the beginning, Nick only went to the gallery during the day, but he went so often at some point he became friendly with Diane. They started going out drinking together, and now he doesn't come home until early morning. He always says that they were only drinking when I ask. He blames me for not being able to talk about Turner and Rembrandt. Which of course I can't, can I? So what can I say?
That's no reason for him to cheat on you.
Finally, I couldn't take it anymore, so I followed him. He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too, but the real problem is where they go to next, right? So I waited outside the bar to see where they might go. And they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery. But it was already early morning, but it was still dark. Just before going inside, Diane turned around. It should have been too dark to see me, but I swear, her eyes looked right at me. They seemed to flash for a moment. I was so rattled that I left and went home.
Flash?
The next day, Anna was found dead. I didn't know what to do.
Trying to say you suspect Diane? If she was here though, the night she was killed, She was supposed to not be here, though, right? She's supposed to be out of town, apparently.
I went to the gallery to talk with Diane about it, to confront her. And once I was there, I couldn't find the courage to go through with it. Then I saw you there, and I just felt I had to go home. Nick has been seeing Diane every night recently. He just left for tonight, too. I really don't know what to do.
File for divorce? Probably
York,
not a bad idea.
take Nick in for questioning.
No, not yet. This alone isn't enough.
Yeah, so he's...
Answer me.
This is Emily. Agent York is with me, too.
I've just received word from Thomas at the sheriff's department.
Yeah?
Something has happened at Becky's house.
Oh.
It was called in by Quint, but he wasn't making any sense. We have no further details. I've sent Thomas over there. Can you go back him up?
Okay, something not with Becky.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Let's go.
One other thing. It sounded like he said raincoat killer. This may well be related to the murder case. Take all due precautions.
No! It couldn't be! Nick? Oh,
No, I don't think
please,
Nick's
no.
the murderer.
What can I do? Nick!
File for
Olivia,
divorce.
calm down.
Emily, take care of Olivia. I'm heading over to Becky's.
She lives in the big house over by the lake.
I know, I went there
Hurry.
yesterday. Actually, no, I went there earlier today, in fact.
I just hope this isn't anything serious. Damn it, Zach. We may have screwed up during the investigation.
I mean... You are kind of investigating weird stuff. When he investigates the right stuff, he does a very good job of it, but then he's like, now we should go look at this, or whatever.
We better hurry, Zach. I have a bad feeling about this. Becky's house is by the lake.
Count to 10. Yeah, let's quick this way there. Okay, that's to the wrong direction. Right, head up to the main road, I guess. Probably, then going through the back roads. Right, yeah, so we'll just go down here, up there, all the way up to the main road and just follow it down. Right, this is one of the situations where you have infinite fuel. So he wants to make sure you get there without any distractions. So, they got a call, emergency call, 911, I guess, and it was from Quint, and he was saying, he was somewhat incoherent. He was saying, get over to Becky's house right away, something, 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 the raincoat killer. Okay. Right, okay. Should be a straight shot now. God, imagine trying to drive in first person like that. Fuck that. Wow, can this car go any slower? I know it's raining and he's trying to keep in the speed limit, but... Yeah, kind of take some of the drama out of it, right? What's going on, Thomas?
Becky! I'm sorry. That's all he would say since I got here.
Oh, Becky. He's crying. I guess they were having a relationship.
Tell me,
And
what did
she
you
dumped
see
him?
in there?
No. Imagine if I saw the Raincoat Killer kill Becky. Come on, bro.
Did you see the Raincoat Killer?
Becky!
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
Oh, Becky!
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
And I've stood by and done nothing since. Good job, Thomas.
He should be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. And wait out here. I'm going inside. Once they both get here, follow George's orders, okay?
Yes. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Don't worry. Zach is with me. Zach, let me smoke one first.
You already got time for that.
I need to clear my head so I can take everything in.
It's possible that Becky is in here dead or being attacked or in some kind of danger. And he's like, let me just have a cigarette first. Oh, it's gone otherworld. Okay. Oh, he's got flies
Zach,
buzzing
you're
around
here
him because
too.
he needs a wash.
I had a nasty
It's
feeling
ridiculous.
about this. Let's hope it's not a big welcoming party.
That's slightly distracting. He's stanky at the minute. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have these little flies buzzing around us for a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he needs a wash, but I tried to wash in it. I tried to have a shower in his hotel room, and that didn't seem to be a thing. Let me just find out. Okay, so apparently he's just changing his clothes. Because I did have him wear the clothes 2 days in a row. any more insight in it. Okay, yeah, so I just have to change his clothes. I just haven't... I couldn't... So got his first suit to be washed. So then I couldn't change his clothes, but I could have worn the red suit. Oh shit, okay. Oh no, we're dead. Oops. Oh no, go out the way. He likes doing that, doesn't he? He's like, no, no, no. Good luck next time. Okay, well, so for now, I'm just got to put up with these flies, which is really annoying in a cutscene, let alone okay, that does nothing. I open that for no reason. Open this one for no reason as well. Oh, no, first aid kit. What's that on? Okay, so I guess we're gonna go through here. I don't want to die. Oh, okay, we can definitely change your clothes in here, can we? Let's do it then. Actually, I don't. If I want to pick up some food, it's a bit sleepy, right? Panda bear. Oh, it's at the store. You can actually buy things through the case. Oh, well, fucking done well. Let me buy a couple of flares. That's pretty handy. And got lollipops as well. Okay, I don't need to strictly buy those. That's pretty cool. I don't want to die. Okay, I'll take a flare. Okay, let's take some coffee. Oh yeah, we'll take the smoked salmon. That should do us. There we go, nice. Just washing all those then. Yeah, that'll do, no worries, Later. Thank you for your support, I appreciate it. Okay, red dress. Suspicious.
Zach, that's a strange coincidence. Look. Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered.
Okay. We got, if anything. Becky a witness or something, and she's then been killed for it.
Stop. Please.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Indeed. Or even 3. Excuse me. Excuse me. Please. Okay, let's go through the red suit. Put the grey into clean. That's still being cleaned, apparently. Yeah, I don't know. A red suit seems a bit wacky, but. Who am I to judge? It's the least wacky thing in this wacky game, so. Alright, okay, so we've got 2 doors right here. Okay, well that's answered that. Trying to let you die. So let me die. I don't want to die. Have it both ways, buddy. Alright, music box sounding a bit creepy there. There's definitely something in here with us, that's for sure. Oh, do I have to break it? Apparently. I mean, takes a decent amount of rounds, but it's kind of like I think it's like suddenly playing the game on easy mode, right? Which is fine. Nice shot. Nice shot. Great. Oh, you set yourself on fire. Oh, wow. She killed herself. Wow. Okay. You just did though. You just walked into the fire and killed yourself. You kind of did just die. Is she gonna do it as well? Wow, wacky. Wacky place this is. I think they're just gonna keep coming, aren't they? Oh, cherry pie? The ultimate. Oh, that was new. Where are you? I hadn't said that before. I don't want to die. Yeah, I really don't need to pick those up. I don't know. It was weird not picking up items. The golf club, we'll take that with us just in case I happen to need a melee weapon. I can't imagine specifically what I would, but we'll see. Okay, so we're back into the main hall now, I guess. I'm full circle.
Huh?
Okay, a mirror. It's like, as if he couldn't have just hopped over those fucking couches there. Oh, it's the symbol. Okay. Raincoat Killer comes in to Becky's house while she's asleep. Takes his raincoat off, displays his mark. So it seems like Becky knows who the killer is, essentially. And the killer's come to kill her to cover it up and or do horrible things to her. Oh dear. Oh. Is that it? I guess because they were in a confined space there. It's what made it dramatic. I don't like the look of this. There's no way to open this one. Strange music box to me. Oh, red seed in the music box. Okay. Or actually, rather, plenty of red seeds around it. Right, so he's come into a house while she's asleep. Okay, he's got spiky cuffs on. Alright, so he gets on top of her, puts his hand on her face. Oh, so that's choking her. Maybe. Or is he doing something else there? So I'm just kind of like specific like bondage stuff. Like he's wearing, not it was when I was a kid, but when I was a kid, if you're wearing like spiky like wristbands, that's like it's supposed to be like a metal thing, but I don't know. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, okay, we're back here. Go this way now. Oh, this is a different room. I'm not thinking that's... Oh my god. That's the fucking guy right there. Must be doing sneak. We've got to do the quick time events again. Hey, how you doing there, buddy? What's going on?
Huh? I see you.
Yeah. She said that's done. Somewhere to hide. This'll do. Can't leave now. No, you can't. Yeah, I feel like these sections of the game don't really add much to the gameplay. Oh, he's heading towards me now. Oh, he's going right at me. Oh, he's going right at me. Right, I'm in the one next to that. Lol. Oh shit, he's coming for it. I'm just going to change his mind because I held my breath. Yeah, fucking hell. Let's leave it there. Jeez. Ooh. No, no. It's part of the game. Unfortunately, my camera's covering up the other part of it where it shows like our view and then the other view of the killer, and it's weird. It's weird. I don't know. Fusion, how you doing, sir? Maybe you're over 9,000. Could that be the case? How you doing, buddy? What's going on? But yeah, how's the life been treating you, Fusion and M? Hope you're both well. But yeah, it's a weird it's a weird game mechanic, which I mean, it doesn't really add much to the game. I don't know why they really included it. They felt it was dramatic or something. I don't know. It's a weird game though overall. So it's the best way. Fusion with a flex number 81. Aye. No worries. Well, thank you, buddy, for your flex and your lurk. And I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to be talking to anybody if I'd been awake for 19 hours as well. In fact, the only thing I'd want to be doing is probably sleeping, honestly. But you do whatever you need to, sir. You gotta look after yourself.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
It's just a waste of time staying alive. Look at this guy. This is where he came in from. So I guess we're just following after the guy. So yeah, it's with this other world representation of the killer. Again, I don't know if he's like really here or if it's some like spiritual manifestation of him. Obviously, he's in this world. He's very strong and powerful, but it also seems that his sense of detection or observation is very reduced as well. But yeah, I guess it is what it is, right? I don't really even fully understand what's going on, so I like the sound of that. Just cuss. Oh, hello, hello. Oh, fuck. Keep coming. Can't keep this anymore, that's fine. Clean out your inventory. Or not worry about it. Yeah, you're right, Emma. I know a lot of taxi drivers do work like that when they're working for themselves. They will just go out, work for hours and hours on end, and then, like, crash for a day. I guess that's the one advantage of being a taxi driver for a living, is you can kind of maybe decide your own schedule a little bit. Oh, it's one of these, is it? This is not good. Yeah, this is even worse on that hiding mechanic, honestly. Yeah, we run right into him. Yeah, you can obviously teleport around this world as well. A dramatic jump through the door. We do more of that the same? Not a fan of it. No, we're back to normality. Normal as you can get. Oh, root beer. Yeah, I'll whack that in the toolbox. Grape juice. I mean, I'd go for some. Bloody camisole. Okay. Our final clue.
Huh?
That's what Becky was wearing. Okay. Put it all together. Well, there isn't much to this profiling. Killer breaks in. Becky's asleep. Takes his raincoat off. And he's got his weird get-up. He gets on top of her. Right, okay, so she recognises him. Then is he hurting her? Sexually assaulting her?
Stop.
There's apparently blood involved, but she's still alive in that final moment there. I'm gonna let you die, don't worry about it. Okay, I guess we're going through here. Are we back in the real world?
Very bad,
He
Zach.
killed Becky.
The raincoat killer gave Becky a visit. Hold on.
Oh, jeez.
Can you hear that? is it? Rain?
I don't know.
It's a shower. Zach, the bathroom, quick.
Is this the bathroom? It's a lot of blood. What the fuck do we have here? He's hung up a bloody knife. Turned the shower on. We've got fucking wires everywhere. Oh my days. And presumably killed her. She's not alive right now, is she? And strung her up with wire, rope. He certainly hurt her. There's all the blood everywhere. So I assume she's dead. She's not dead.
Zach, she's still alive. Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Oh, she's had her tongue bit out. Even though she's still alive.
Here?
Oh my god.
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
Yeah, but she can't,
We
obviously.
don't have time. She's dying. Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately.
Don't touch any wires in here.
What are you doing? Get out of the way. I'll do it.
No, don't. George, stop.
Okay. There's some fucked up trap set up that when that wire was, or any of the wires were cut, it would fucking choke her out. Oh my god. Fucking hell, bro. Good job, George. Okay, and then we've got a vision of Anna. Oh, wow. Fucking wild. Yo, Metapod, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I guess he panicked, M, I guess. And he just felt like this is the right thing, even though she was reacting like, no, don't do that. Not that she would know specifically. But then you've got the FBI agent who's been like, no, don't do that. No, don't do that. And he does it anyway.
You got us good this time, Zach.
Oh, did it? I missed that. I missed that better. Oh my god. Lol. What the fuck? This game needs to calm down. You're doing good, are you? Excellent. I'm glad you are. Jesus Christ. She must have been terrified of a horrendous ordeal. We're too late to save her. Yeah, what the fuck? Key for the safe. I'll be taking that. So I was probably looked down at chat for a second. Fishing of anal. Oh my god. George, why did you go against my... What the hell? You're under my command, George, and I told you to not cut that wire, and you did it anyway. Even Becky has been killed. Quite a serious character, though. He likes to show off and is too eager to compete, which may be what it takes to... What? Okay, let's look at Thomas's puke, I guess. Thomas threw up in there earlier. We don't want to look inside, do we, Zach? We do, apparently. Although I can't actually look in there. Yeah, that's fine. Random. Fucking hell. Sorry, Becky. I tried. She's been definitely attacked here. Definitely been attacked here, but never mind. It's kind of like a vision of anal. Oh dear. Becky. Yeah. Some nervous sends an inner strength. Yeah, we're getting the same observation. It's not really related to the current situation. I'm trying to speak to Thomas. You ain't gonna say anything. No, I was trying to speak to Thomas, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong, Thomas. Remove it. Or remove the telephone. I guess with the safe, right? Behind the picture? Got the safe key? That's why it's got the telephone icon, I don't know. This game is all sorts of jank. Oh, wacky wall safe. But she kept a blank diary in. Okay, and what the fuck are you doing, York? He's just like, I'm gonna write some things in here.
My dear sister.
Oh, he's...
I'm so sorry.
Soon.
I was a fool to fall for a man like him.
Robin.
I don't have the words to apologize to Anna.
She referring to Anna as her sister?
I left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away. I know he wanted to kill me too, but I'm not going to let him get away with this. I followed him after he was finished. He carried Anna into the woods.
Okay. So
Anna
Becky was
holding on to that precious locket of his. He couldn't remove it from her hand, even though she was dead. But she let go of it for me, though.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It was like she gave it to me. So I brought it home. I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it. I want you to see it. I know even he wouldn't dare to harm you. He'll catch me, though, if I go into town. I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it. They totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so, too. She looked so beautiful, as though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you. I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them. I'll send them along with the locket. I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
Right, well, that's
So Becky is
a lot
Miss
of questions.
Stiletto here.
Yeah.
And she gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Lily told us about, Zach. We'd better go and see her first thing tomorrow. Emily, who might this sister be that Becky was referring to here?
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becca were sisters?
No, this is the first I'm hearing about it.
I should have known, Zach. We're all family here.
Right, so Becky said in that diary entry that Hang on, pause here. It's a Forrest and Willie hanging out with the boys. Sorry, yeah, in a diary entry there, she said, even he won't mess with you. So Becky believed that her older sister, Diane, the killer, would for some reason not want to attack Diane or do something against her, or for fear of the difficulty of doing that somehow, or he's maybe intimidated by her or something, I don't know. Or she's somehow involved, so she's kind of has some kind of protection. The object apparently that was in Anna's hand was some kind of, because I mean it makes sense because of the symbol that's on the killer's back as well, that upside down peace symbol. Some kind of amulet or necklace or something that belonged to the killer. Seemingly, Anna managed to snatch it off him as she was being killed, and for whatever reason, I guess this is not really scientific, but he couldn't take it out of her hand. Like rigor mortis set in. I'm sure someone who's like a fucking axe wielding fucking psycho killer can probably take his fucking necklace pendant back if he wanted to, right? Whatever. For whatever reason, Becky was at the scene of the crime when Anna was murdered at the lumber mill. Perhaps, so obviously she must have known things were going on there. But she was probably hiding from the killer, witnessed the murder, and then was like, what the fuck? And then tailed the killer, taking Anna's body out into the forest, and hence she was there, and then she took the amulet. Then she passed it along to the twins to pass along to Diane. Somehow with the intention of bringing the killer to justice, using that as evidence. We'll see. Akuma, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. But too little too late for Becky herself, though. Bless her. Bless her little heart. Well, we didn't really know her. We just knew she was Anna's friend, and obviously Diane's younger sister. Turkey sandwich. I don't need to see proofs to do an investigation, but let's do it anyway, I guess.
Previously during the investigation.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
Forrest sus.
No.
Nick sus.
When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick? Oh,
No.
Please, no!
Nick's not the killer.
You got us good this time, Zach.
Nick's just a creepy guy who's cheating on his wife.
Oh, I can't believe it, man. Now that's heavy.
Me neither.
Yes, very heavy.
When did Becky stop coming to work?
I think it was like from the day Anna was killed, man.
You think?
Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
About something?
Quint called for her to let us know she wasn't coming in for work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
Well, obviously.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hun. If only I knew it would be like this, I'd have spent more time talking to her.
You told me about a special secret between your children and Becky.
Yes, of course. What about it?
It seems Becky handed them an item before she was killed. Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it, they had a box about this size, which they said was very important.
That's it. I'd like to talk to them about this in person. Where are the boys now?
They went out, actually, with Mr. Kaysen. They mentioned going to the community center today, hon. There is plenty of space to run around over there.
Kaysen? Do you know him well?
Oh, yeah, he's a good guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while.
Still.
You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Oh.
I understand,
lol.
but the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself, and if they come home without running into me, could you let us know?
Sure, of course. I'll contact the department.
Wow. Yeah, this weird traveling sapling salesman who stops by this town all the time. Everyone knows him and likes him, so we just let our young children go off with that guy, so I can
Isaac
have sex
and
with my
Isaiah
wife.
aren't here. They're apparently out with Kaysen. Let's go look for them.
With Kaysen? Sounds like a long story. Any ideas where to start looking?
Lily told me where they went. No problem.
That's the least of the questions in this game. M. It's a wacky game. Alright, chapter 11. Let's find Isaac and Isaiah and talk to them. Yeah, that's the plan, Emily. Let's go. Carol. What are you fucking doing, Carol? Agent York, why do you want to go back in there? I don't want to speak to Carol. That's something you forgot to do. No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Forget it. Okay then, let's go. Okay, Carol's a bitch anyway, so don't worry about it.
And today, we're stuck here having to search for lost children.
They're not lost. We're the ones who are lost.
And so we are, Emily. Zach, we may as well have fun if we're getting lost.
You sure know how to take your time at a time like this.
Right, community centre. That's right. That's where we had the meeting, right? I believe. Yeah.
I can't believe 2 people have been murdered in our town. And now 2 young children are at the center of it all. I just can't come to grips with it yet.
Crime will happen wherever there are people. And that's why we have our jobs.
It might be easier for you because you don't live here. These were people that I knew that were killed. And the murderer might be someone who lives here in this town. It's really depressing.
I know. But someone has to bring this murder to justice.
You're right, I know. But, oh, Agent York, sometimes I just think I'm not really cut out to be a cop.
Not true, Emily. You have the potential to be a superb law enforcer. You can be emotional at times, but you also possess what's most important.
I do? What do you mean?
What do you think? A sense of justice.
Justice? I must admit, I'm surprised to hear such a... how should I say this? Such an obvious answer. I thought you'd say something else.
Obvious or not, I joined the FBI in order to do what's right. And that's what's important.
I understand, but still, you seem...
Oh, there's Carol.
I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Whatever do you want to think about?
Justice. I want to think about justice.
Zach, she's quite the philosopher, isn't she? Then again, death makes everyone a philosopher.
Of course. Sorry, I think you can open your menu while you're those cutscenes there. God, everyone's fucking here. Richard right next to us, apparently. There's George coming down the road, and there's fucking Mr. Stewart and Michael. So I just wanted to check which way we're going. That's George. guess Harry's heading into town to get his turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich for lunch. Wacky guy. Right, here we go. The community centre should just be up there. Why the community centre is like not in town, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Nobody saw that, Emily. It's fine.
According to Lily, Isaac and Isaiah should be here.
Then let's go and find them.
And they're right there.
Hello again, Isaac and Isaiah. I hear you're teaching Willie to do tricks. What's your secret?
It's easy. Really simple. If he does it right, we give him a treat. A cookie if he does it right.
Cookie?
I see.
Wow.
Very clever. So, tell me, you two. Could you perhaps tell me your other special secret with Becky?
No, we can't. It won't be a secret if we tell.
No.
I'm not telling. We promised Becky.
Well, that's a problem. Because I also made a promise to Becky. I promised to catch the bad man who hurt her. But I can't keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is.
Yeah.
Do you see?
It seems like your sound volume settings don't really apply in cutscenes. And so the music is incredibly loud and you can barely hear the dialogue.
She told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy.
We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round.
Oh,
she told
okay.
us to keep
So
it
separate.
safe in our pocket.
Whatever's in the box
Diane.
is separate. Okay. And did you do that?
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep. I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
But we told her no, because Becky asked us, not her.
Good.
We promised Becky to do it ourselves.
So you did? So Carol saw this object, this talisman. She was...
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it.
Carol stole it from them.
Right, Kaysen?
Huh?
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane. I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only chatting with Diane. Oh, then Carol burst in, all angry looking. While Carol and Diane had their talk, I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me.
But what about the box? Oh, it doesn't... you were just
yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
Which makes you
Huh?
Oh! I think Humpty Dumpty's in
Isaac
Alice
and
in
Isaiah.
Wonderland, but...
Thank you. I think I'll be able to keep my promise with Becky thanks to you two.
How is Becky?
She's dead.
Is she getting better?
No,
She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
she won't.
She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
She won't.
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now.
Don't fucking lie to
But
them, Emily.
I don't think she'll be able to come and see you. I was told by Becky to keep this a secret. But she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think she's gonna be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Okay. Like,
Cool.
forever.
We'll keep this a secret then, too.
Wow, that's why Anna and Becky are such good friends.
Okay, Willie.
You're happy too, aren't you?
I sort of...
Zach, I hope Emily doesn't end up as a forest goddess too.
Let's hope not.
Okay then, Zach. Let's go over what we found out recently about the case.
First, Diane, the owner of the art gallery. She was out drinking with Nick Cormack in a bar on the night Anna died. Nick confirmed this, and so she has an alibi. But then we have what Nick's wife Olivia told us.
According to Olivia, Nick and Diane not only went to the bar, but also went somewhere else that night. Do you remember where
Back
that
to
was?
the art
Zach?
gallery.
That's right, the art gallery. Before entering the gallery, Diane looked back towards Olivia, almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark.
Which could be a sixth sense.
Nick's
Which, you know,
behavior has also become more suspicious by the day.
I mean, anything crazy.
If Olivia is correct, then he is heavily involved in this case. But we have no conclusive evidence of that at the moment. The only thing we can say for sure is that Nick's whereabouts are unknown at the time of Becky's murder. He has no alibi for the crime, but that fact alone means nothing. So who was it that called Thomas to report trouble at Becky's place?
Quinn, wasn't it?
That's right.
It was not officially stated, but
Becky's boyfriend.
yeah. Okay, it's officially stated.
He went to her house and saw the tragedy. Now about Becky's murder. I'm embarrassed and mortified. Killer struck again while we were on the case. We found her bitten off tongue. A massive amount of red seeds that poured out with the blood. And an inverted peace symbol, like the one seen at the site of Anna's murder. From the similarities, one can deduce that Anna's killer killed Becky.
Yeah, for sure.
We also found one other important piece of evidence in Becky's room. Can you remember what that was, Zach?
Red velvet. Yeah. Oh, was it? It wasn't a fragment of a raincoat. No, it's her sketchbook. Yeah.
That's right. We found a sketchbook in Becky's room.
Or diary.
She had apparently written a letter to her sister Diane. It revealed that Becky took a locket from Anna's body at the crime scene. She also admitted to borrowing a pair of Diane's stiletto heel shoes. So Miss Stiletto Heels was Becky.
There was something else at the end of the letter. It said that she handed the locket and stiletto heel shoes to someone. Do you remember who, Zach?
That was surely it was twins, right?
That's
Was it
right,
twins?
Zach.
Yeah.
And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us,
Carol offered to take the items
That was
to
the
Diane,
box, right? Yeah.
but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised. For some reason, Carol wanted the locket.
Yeah. Why?
She ended up storming into the gallery to take it from Diane.
I demand it.
And when Carol took the locket from Diane,
It's
Kaysen
successful.
just happened to be there. Is Kaysen involved in this? Or was he just there by coincidence?
I mean, why was Kaysen hanging out with Diane? The same reason
wonder
any
what's
man
suspicious
hangs out with
about the
Diane, I
locket,
wonder.
too. Why did Carol want it so badly?
Yeah, good
Questions are mounting. Come to think of it, Quint, the first witness, has no alibi for Becky's death. We checked the phone records, and his call definitely came from her house. Is it possible he attacked Becky and then called us from the scene?
But everyone is suspicious one way or another.
Indeed.
What should we do next, Zach?
Okay, who's the most suspicious?
The most suspicious in all of this is Diane, I would say.
That's right. Becky's sister and Carol's enemy, linked to both Nick and Casey. Elegant owner of the art gallery.
Who apparently wants to have sex with everybody who lives.
We'll start with Diane.
Next, she was very standoffish. So there's like 1,000 questions we can put to Diane. I mean, she better
So,
fucking
you want
answer
to
them.
find out everything there is to know about Diane?
That's right. There's just too many things that we don't know. First, we need more intel about the relationship between Nick and Diane.
And Diane and Kaysen.
Nick and Diane meet every night at the bar. Let's use that.
And why
George, we'll need you to
Carol
stake out
demanded
the
this
gallery.
item from her.
What do you mean?
Emily, you take the diner. Wait for Nick and tail him to the bar, too. As with George, if he goes anywhere else, then you let me know.
Okay.
Thomas, you keep a watch on him inside the bar.
Yes, I will.
I'll be waiting in the parking lot of the bar. Once Nick and Diane are together, I will follow them wherever they go. What time do they usually show up, Thomas?
Around the same time. Usually between 22 and 2300.
Or 10 and 11.
Then at that time we do it, boys and girls.
Wow. Yeah, he's very
Zach,
sensitive.
We need to be at
He's
Carol's
a very
bar at
sensitive individual.
2200. Looks like we have some time to kill.
We can go to the diner and see how Nick and Olivia are doing.
I guess we can do that. Yeah, not have much time. It's been about time. I need to step out for a minute, and it's a little early, but I might as well go make my coffee at this juncture. Save me getting up again in like half an hour or something. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Right. Thank you for your patience. I'm good to go now. Locked in. 3.5. Do it. Okay, so we've got an hour and a half before the... We want to be heading over to... the bar, did they say? Or the diner? Right, okay, I just want to be waiting here, apparently. Oh, yeah, so this is the bar. So I've got to just be hanging around waiting for them to turn up. Yeah, although, oh, specification. Relates to these bones for Willie, is it? Thank you, Kira.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. We're free until then.
You and those bones, Willie.
Zach, I'm glad I don't need a warrant to search a doghouse.
Lol. What's he doing? Okay, cool. I just stole the bone back from
Looks like we've
Willie.
picked up a little bonus, too.
Nice.
We'll have to give Willie something to make up for this another time.
Oh, a root beer. That was Willie's can of root beer. We just stole from him. Okay. I was trying to speak to Kaysen, honestly.
You?
Don't worry, I'm staying in town. I know better than to mess with the law. Okay.
You?
Yeah, that's not really giving me the quest I need, but whatever. Okay, I'll catch him another time. Does it? I don't remember if that was the fishing mini game. Honestly, I don't feel it's that important, I guess. Not enough to worry about it. Agent York, is there something you want? Yes, let's have some food. You want to eat? Oh, good. Oh, new. T-bone steak. Chicken pot pie. And then, everything else. Oh, no, and, sweet potato pie. Ooh. Ooh. Let's have the turkey sandwich. Yeah, I'm sure. You ate a lot. After that call from the sheriff, Becky was killed, right? Nick came home as though nothing had happened. Just like normal. That's what makes me even more scared. I feel like I'm on the verge of nervous breaking down. Of nervous breaking down. Is Nick gonna get shitty with me if I walk back here, isn't he? Of course he is. Get the fuck out of my kitchen.
I'm working here. You can't just stroll into a chef's kitchen.
Then perhaps you would give me your permission to enter.
No.
No. Get the hell out of here.
Zach, everyone has their own sanctuary. Let's leave him in his.
Sure, we'll be under the counter then. Not a thing there, apparently. Okay, I don't know why it suggests I come here then. It's a bit of a waste of time, honestly. I guess we've got something to eat. Keep our hunger level up. Or down, as the case may be. Okay, I'm just going to get in position and then smoke a cigarette, I guess.
So, Zach, this case turned into a multiple homicide. What kind of motives turn a criminal into a serial killer? Is it hedonistic? Ritualistic? Copycat crime? Sex-related? Cannibalistic? From the Bureau's statistics. These interesting ideas don't always really explain the real motive. They're just words. Phrases that the media uses to scare citizens. The spotlight falls on a mere 1% of all cases. Only the weird ones. You understand all this, right, Zach?
Yes.
No matter how bizarre a crime may appear to be, at the root, there is always rage and personal interest. Right, Zach? Most people
Makes
simply
sense.
don't kill for pleasure. But that kind of common sense never applies to our investigations. Maybe we're lucky. Or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. We end up working on those cases in that 1%.
Do you remember, Zach? The first case we handled just after becoming a special agent?
Now let's talk about this another time. I don't feel like it right now.
Okay. Right. Let's have a quick smoke. Oh, it's 10. It's 10, wasn't it, dickhead? Wasted a cigarette there. Smoke another one.
Nick's still in the bar.
Just as we planned, then. I wonder what happens next.
Agent York, you're really enjoying this, aren't you? I have to admit, I envy that.
You just keep leave your car ticking over. Uh-oh, it's raining. You know what that means.
What about Diane?
Oh, so we went to the bar on his own.
With George.
George, can you hear me? Nick's leaving the bar. What's happening with Diane?
Stay put, George. I'm thinking Nick will head to the gallery.
Yeah,
Let's
makes
meet
sense,
up
right?
there.
So Diane's still at the gallery. Nick obviously went to the bar hoping that Diane would be there, but she wasn't, so he's like, okay, well, let me just go to the gallery and see her. Right.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go.
Okay. Time to play with the big boys, Nick.
Right, I guess we're just tailing Nick, right? I guess I don't want to get too close to him. Yes, I want to stay in that blue zone so the text turns blue, which seems to be between 50 and 100 yards. God, he drives so fucking slow, doesn't he? I mean, he'd clearly be able to tell that he's been tailed, but... Yeah, clearly and obviously heading to the art gallery. Excuse me. Not exactly the most thrilling gameplay. Seemingly, I don't know if they took this idea out of GTA. Or even Assassin's Creed. They seem to do a better job of implementing this concept than they're doing in Deadly Premonition now. It looks like there's another car in front of him that he just doesn't want to try and overtake. Wow. Close. Not too much further, I think. Relatively. I should just drive up and crash into him. That'd be amusing. I'd probably fail the quest and have to do a fucking checkpoint or something. So let's not do that. God damn it, Nick. You're such a slow driver. This is insane. Thomas is a biscuit. I don't. Oh, biscuit, though. I don't. Bark! Yeah! Yeah, it's not age well. Oh, what the fuck? After all that? Oh my days. How you doing, Sir Bark? Oh, you well.
We'd all have halos by now if I was driving.
I think someone's putting a curse on all the cars I drive recently.
Agent York, Nick's getting away.
Don't worry, time to get serious. Hold on, you two. This might get bumpy.
We know where he's going. Alright. Oh, there's a big fucking truck that's driving around in the middle of the night. What's going on, George?
Is Nick here? George?
No, he hasn't showed up here.
What?
What about Diane? Any movement?
No action here at all. Did something happen?
Yes, a little. But George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting.
Wow.
This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was only a little, though. I'm still in control.
Wow. At least he's honest, I guess. Trying to, Bark. Doing my best. You're
Zach,
good, are you, Bark? That's good.
Nick and Diane are probably both inside.
But George said he didn't see Nick.
You're sure you didn't see Nick?
Wait, maybe he was
Positive.
having a drink.
I haven't taken my eyes from the entrance all night.
Not that I don't trust you, George. But I'm positive Nick is here. Is there another entrance?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll go look for one. Help me out if you can, would you?
Just prodding the door. What's he doing? Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, Bark. I assume you're at work in a minute. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it just turned to the other world. Seemingly. Yeah, okay. Judging by the sky is seemingly on fire. Well, not fire, but apparently looks like the other people have been dragged into it, which is not normal. Well, if Nick was headed anywhere, it was here. Maybe he took a different side road from the forest. The sheriff says he hasn't seen him. Pretty much. Run the back here then. Right, yeah, so we're in the other world, but they're there with us. Oh shit, what the fuck? I'm here. Where are you? Yes, yes. Amazing, yes. Oh no, you can't. You need to get out your menu there. Fucking hell, bro. there's menus, the dialogue box. Would not let me move until I clicked through it. It was slow to click through it. Nah, these guys are going to keep coming, aren't they? That's locked, okay. That's just it's closed. Oh, I also do have to kill these guys. Maybe they don't keep coming, maybe there's a certain number of them. Oh my god. Everyone kill them, one of the doors will open.
Amazing.
Second favourite, right, Buck? Yeah, I don't know. These guys, these enemies just keep coming, apparently. Ow! God damn it. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, Buck. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna fucking head back this way. It's weird that there's enemies there, though. An onion. Alright, let's take that. Oh, third favourite. Alright, I'm gonna give up. Yeah. I'll give up, Buck. Well, I'm glad you're here regardless. I guess I'll try going around the other way. George, got anything to say about all this? No cars have shown up. I haven't seen Nick either. Well, if we've stepped into the other world... I do, George. This is not about that. Yeah. Then it kind of makes sense, right? That, I'm going to use one of these first aid kits, I think. No, in fact, we'll use two of them. That Nick could have arrived here, but we didn't actually get here because we're not actually really in the real world. So that's why he didn't see. Oh my god. I take so many fucking bullets. So you draw back of the SMG, I guess. And these enemies have shotguns, which is kind of a problem. Can't easily avoid damage like I have previously. Make it got a break for it? Yes. Unless there's a finite amount. Oh god. I'm running for it. They just keep coming. So I just want to get this card, Nick's card. Okay, makes sense it would be here. Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll pretend I'm your favourite then, Bark. Because I wouldn't be able to live with myself if that's not the case, so... Does that sound alright to you? Shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Going this way? Can't get that way. Alright, yeah, I was trying to get to there. God, this is the first section of the game with the combat where you actually really feel pressured. Get some shit done. Are we heading now? Apparently. Ooh, yeah. Lol. But yeah, what have you been up to for fun, Bark? Have you had time to play any games or anything? You still Baldur's Gate addict? Which is fair enough if you are. Right, okay, so let's go down here into some kind of underground, and then we already saw the ladder in the basement of the art gallery. Emily, how did you get through without getting harassed by zombie
Emily, I want you guys to...
Wait out here, I know. I'm not gonna fight you about this anymore. But promise me this. If there's trouble, then you'll call us in, okay? You might not think so, but we're a team.
A team?
That's what I think, at least, and I'm interested in you and Zach. I don't want anything to happen to you before I hear more about you two.
I don't know what's going on with York's tie there, whatever. Still playing Baldur's Gate, yeah. Played to the end of time. Did they fix it, though? I remember it being a little bit wonky towards the end of the game when we played it.
Zach, did you hear that? She wants to know more about you. Isn't that a nice surprise? Amazing.
I mean, I would honestly, if anything that Emily wants to know about me, she can we'll tell her about it. How will that go though, Buck? How will that? No, I mean, don't even worry about how it will end. How will it go? It could be chaos. Alright, I guess we'll do a little save as we're here. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Okay. Random. The enemies, they basically haven't changed throughout the whole game in appearance and how they function. But they seem to be, from this point on, they seem to be moving much faster and much tougher as well. For sure. I can't carry this mission knife. Clear inventory. No, mate. There's a guy down I don't want to die. That's unfortunate. That does not sound good. This guy looks sus. A pale portrait on a red background, greeting us with a creepy smile. Indeed. Yeah, yeah. I certainly the enemies I voice acted. 67% sure. Some weird noise has gone on there.
Huh?
Oh, it's introduced a new enemy type now. Ceiling lady. Oh my god. Oh, oh fucking hell. I've got to wait for it to... Oh jeez. That's not good. Okay, it's somewhat invisible. Not good. Firing balls of energy. I don't know if that's him or not. That is, obviously. Yeah, so something like this, I would probably most assuredly want the shotgun, right? So I can only seemingly hit this at certain moments. And it's not invisible. Is it dead? No. Oh jeez, I'll be dead in a minute. Yeah, definitely for this enemy type, I want like a fucking shotgun or something. Anyway, back to work, Mark. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, I want to fucking die. I'm gonna bosh these medkits. Please die. such a freaky enemy. Oh my god. How tough is it? Kill you. I'm trying to kill you. Now what's this blast of fart at us? Jesus. Oh. Oh. Well, I need to get a shotgun. That's what I need. For sure. Okay, I'm gonna fudge my way through this, hopefully, and then finally died. Fucking hell. What the fuck? Yeah. So it wasn't that I couldn't avoid its attacks. It's that, oh god, it was so fucking tough. And it was invulnerable like 90% of the time. So I need to hunt down the shotgun. Hopefully I can get through this area. The Otherworld art gallery before, and I'll figure out how we get the shotgun. Sugar donut. That's special. Ooh, I could eat it now though. I would eat it. Yeah. Oh, my only concern is there's going to be like another one or two of those things to fight in this area before we're done. Annoying, right? Oh, it's locked. That's one. Okay.
This is the entrance hall.
There's something going on, apparently.
You? What are you doing here?
Diane, I guess.
So it was you.
Okay, and the realization that that person she recognised.
I'm impressed. No! Don't!
She recognised the killer but didn't realise the killer and then was impressed. And then the killer attacked her. And so is Diane dead right now?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we've got a third murder.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, and probably more than one, actually. 3. Put down. Oh, okay. So next to this portrait, I have to place something. I don't think it's the right one. We have nothing to even place there. A painting of a man staring into the distance with a firm gaze. He's holding a red apple. He is. Oh. Well, that's fucking disturbing, isn't it? It's clearly going to come to life at some point. Okay, so we're heading upstairs. Okay, now we've got a baby with a green apple. Oh, blue apple? Blue? No, I think if that's green, also you don't really get blue apples. But whatever, who am I? What the fuck do I know? Yeah, and you look sus as well. I'm down the other side. There's a picture of an old man who didn't have any apple. Oh, and we've got a fucking hand tree again. Oh. I've got to get the right one, have I? The right what? We'll attack it. Got a fucking timer. Right, paint of an old man holding a ripe apple. Apple's supposed to mean something. No doubt. Now, am I going to do anything with this? I'm supposed to... Oh, shoot apples out of the tree, maybe. Ah, there we go, ripe apple. Okay, so I've got to quickly get the other 2 apples off the tree. Well, I even saw them, but I saw look. Then run them over to the other places. Back here, is it? There's a picture here. Something doesn't look natural now, obviously. Some parts are not in the right place. Can you help me fix it, Zach? Not really. Like, that's half my time gone. Where are these other apples? Oh, shit, there it is. I wonder what happens if I don't do this in time. Should be one more somewhere. I'm failing to see it. Unless I have to... do the one at a time, and then that spawns the next one. Okay, now I think I'm going to be out of time here, aren't I? Yeah, well, I can't see fucking shit. I have when that purple mist coming in. Unless I really do have to place one at a time. So I guess I'll try running back. All my times are messed up. I can't see anything either. Fucking hell. Yeah, time's up. Alright. York goes crazy. And that's the end of that. Okay. Investigation failure. Never mind that your life is over and you've turned into a monster. Yeah, I wasn't seeing a third apple, so I guess I'll just have to very quickly do them one at a time, right? But now I roughly know what I'm doing. It should be plenty of time now, hopefully. Unless you only see them from certain angles. Yeah, I think I need to run and place that one, right? Trying to save time, but obviously if it doesn't even spawn, then... Looking for blue apple. I'm not fucking seeing it. Probably on the tree, right? I thought I had something left. I can't fucking see anything though. Oh dear. Knock anything off, did it? No, I was just hit part of the tree for some reason. Weird. Sorry about this, guys. Blah, 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 blah. That's hilarious. Am I being stupid? There's no point in wasting time on it. Doesn't really say. It's somewhere. It's got to be somewhere on that fucking tree. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. I don't know what I'm doing in this game. Now, I do want to confirm one thing. Right, no, it doesn't seem to spawn until you placed it, as far as I can tell. Or maybe at least picked it up? No, okay. I mean, I'm not against the puzzle, it's just... Or even the fact it's timed, but... It's a lack of understanding what the fuck you're looking at, what is going on. Now I can't see the other one I've been getting previously. I felt they were all up on this branch here. Well, both of them. Unless you can see them better from up here. I mean, look down over the balcony. Maybe that's the idea. Kind of what you're supposed to do. Or maybe not. Nah, okay. I don't think there's any reload checkpoint, is there? We better run down, I think. How annoying. Okay, so he got his torch on. I just see if I can shed some light on the situation. Never mind, though. Oh, okay. That's where that one is. Right, okay. Right, so you can just get them all at once. It's just they look so fucking awkward on this tree. It's really hard to tell. Okay, so at least I see that one. And that answers the question. Unless they randomly spawn, but I don't think so. Right. Okay, anyway. 4th time lucky. Yeah, so it's the green apple, so it's not random, seemingly. Okay, and that's the ripe apple. That's the red apple. Well, how was I failing to see that? It's insane. I guess that it's just the placement of them are such that if you're not in the exact spot, you just will not see them. There we go. Okay, so it didn't matter. So now I should have plenty of time to run around and place these. Okay, weird. Alright, ripe here. Alright, green or blue here. That's just green in the menu. Like it's telling us, the player, that we know it's green, yet York is possibly himself colorblind. There we go. So hopefully, that's going to do the puzzle, whatever. Stop that annoying music and the timer. Disconcerting music, I should say. I mean, we knew that was going to happen. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. That... I don't want to die. Amazing. Oh. Got a friend in here with me, have I? No, upstairs. Above us, okay. Oh. The noises they make. Very disturbing. I feel like they've done a good job in that regard. Oh, she's got a shotgun. Fuck off. Oh yeah, red seeds, we know. Obviously. I don't want to draw. Oh! Is that the shotgun? Oh, baby. No, it's not the infinite ammo shotgun. But, how many, rounds do we have from that? I think we've got a fair amount in our pocket, right? 70. So yeah, that should see to any of the those fucking invis enemies we see. Hopefully. Nice. I thought I'd have to find or buy that. A red seed. Could be an important clue in solving this case. Oh my god, this guy. Could be. I wonder.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, so Diane clearly recognises the person, is surprised they're there. And then the realisation this person that they recognise is the killer. But then she has some admiration for them. She's impressed that they're the serial killer. And then obviously he grabs them. Grabs her. Going to be getting fucking grabbed. Oh, and then... Oh, so Diane's now been shanked. Oh. Diane's now dead. Clearly. Blood so red. Or a psycho. And he's dragged her body somewhere. Oh my god. The serial killer is obviously not bothered at all by the fact that the FBI is in town investigating this. Right? If anything, it's like amped them up. Because most serial killers, if you lived in this town in a small community and you were like a serial killer that wanted to prey on the women here, and then you kill one, you know, do your killing, do your ritualistic presentation and whatever, and then the FBI turns up, you'd think that the killer would be like, I'm not going to kill anybody else, and I'm going to keep a low profile until the FBI fuck off, right? And even if it seemed like, in York's case or whatever, the FBI agent's like, I'm literally not leaving this town until I found the killer. I will live here in this town for the rest of my life until I find this killer. Then you would at least like leave it a few weeks or months or some amount of time, not like the next fucking day, and then to kill the next person, and the day after to kill another person. Although, actually, having said that, certainly in Becky's case, it seemed like Becky knew who the killer was and was going to try to go to the authorities through Diane. So maybe the killer thinks it's actually safer to kill Becky and Diane. Risk that than whatever information they potentially have getting out back to presumably York or the other law enforcement. Fine, turn around the guiding rope. No go for sure. No go for sure. You can step over that, bro. Don't want to do. Nice shot. Amazing. Nice shot. Amazing. Oh, key to special exhibition room. Okay. I can take any more steel pipes, that's fine. I don't really care. Okay, well. Good job I picked up the key, right? Imagine if I was running around trying to avoid the enemies and I didn't realise. Ooh. Okay. So this was the broken shoe that Becky was wearing, gave to the twins to return back to Diane.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Diane's dead. Okay, what's he doing at the desk there? Oh, jeez. Whoa. Too close for comfort. Okay, so we can't head upstairs, so we're heading around to the basement. That's a lot of blood. A splatter of blood, I don't know whose. Yeah, you do, you dickhead. We may have another murder case on our hands. Obviously, Diane's been killed by the killer. You fucking numpty. You can't work that out. Whoa. Okay. Oh. Oh, shit. Fucking hell, bro. Oh, that's the first one we've been grabbed all on those. Right, okay. Are we looking for evidence? Oh. A brown piece of wood? Oh, the symbol. As a piece of artwork, I guess. Oh, did the killer make this on this round canvas? In Diane's blood, yeah. Not part of her collection, I figure. No shit. Okay, it's the entrance hallway. Thanks.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed.
It's kind of weird that Diane would be impressed by a serial killer rather than... But obviously she's like, oh no, I don't want to be a victim of it. He's doing it at the desk there. Drags her body somewhere after he's done his painting. That's the end of that. Poor Diane. Creepy little hand reaching up. I don't know about that. I guess it's just letting us know where to go. Yes, I'll follow you, creepy little hand. Don't worry. safe point. I guess I better hit it. You never know what we're walking into. $1 to save again. That's funny. I wonder what happens if for some reason you literally don't have any money. I don't know if that's even possible. You just can't save the game. Kind of wacky to think about. I might get a free heal in a bit, but I'm feeling a bit nervous. State of the heals. Let's drink that root beer. Scout. Perk goes up a bit. You see in a second, I'll just leave, and then now I've just wasted all that stuff. Well, whatever. Oh, and I'm gonna find out one of these bitches, have we? Oh shit, we have. I was gonna try the shotgun. Oh. Oh. Don't want to die. Didn't like that, did you, bitch? Yeah, that's much better. Fucking around with this submachine gun. Okay, cool, nice. Annoying, freaky enemies. Not a fan. I got another one. What's we have? Oh, bollocks. Wow, 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 Nope. Wrong button. Get out of there. Another one? Oh my days. I'm so glad I got under the shotgun. I would be if I hadn't, I would be hating the game right about now. Kill you, and I'll kill you. Whew. Yeah, freaky fuckers. I think it probably hasn't got fucking turned around now, I don't know. Should I go the right way or not? Well, back so now, I think it's this way. Oh, now I got some regular enemies. Yeah, I'd rather fight 500 of these. Ooh. Hopefully this section is over. I'll look up how we get the infinite ammo shotgun. It's another one of those little side quests for Keith. I don't even know why they bother if you just attack the locks off these. Okay, back in the real world.
Nick.
No, Nick's been knocked out, maybe, by somebody? How did you get in here if George was watching the place? Oh, wow. Dressed in red and hung up. With his wires again.
Where are you? Answer me! Come on, open up!
Presumably she is dead, though. Poor Diane. And we never even got to have sex with her.
George, call for assistance with the body.
Wait! She's still alive.
Is she?
Diane, don't move. Don't move your hands and stay still.
George, it's no good.
Stand back.
Joe, there's not enough time. George, catch us!
Wow, what kind of leap is that he's doing? Got some Superman skills. That's wacky. That's all hell. Whatever. Lol. Obviously, if she'd fallen, she would have been impaled on her own sculpture, I think is the order.
Thomas, call an ambulance.
What? What?
Now, don't fire your gun.
Agent York.
Fucking hell.
George, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I think I'm too old to be an acrobat, though.
Diane looks okay too. She should be able to tell us who did this to her.
God,
Let's
I
hope so. Yeah.
But you, George, quite a catch. I'm impressed.
There's a drop of blood on his cheek. Well, that's where his scar was, but...
George?
Wow. She'd been stabbed and presumably had their tongue bitten out.
Oh, yeah. What a beautiful beast. The witching one who fell off into many directions.
She's trying to... What the fuck? She's lost her mind.
In all who clear. Every woman will find herself about being penetrated by your plot voice.
I don't know if that's true.
This piece is most unimaginable to color. And yes, this is far more than a wooden piece of art. It is a piece of masterpiece by elegant
Diane?
themselves. Come closer. Bathe in its beauty.
And Nick just randomly wakes up and is like, oh yeah, well into it.
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames.
Well, let's not jump to conclusions, actually, George.
Back off! Don't touch me!
Diane, no! Move!
Emily, hurry!
Yeah, well, thing to say. She's like, oh, any woman would want to be and she got a wish, seemingly. She was penetrated by her own very sharp sculpture. Why she had seemingly lost her mind after she'd been stabbed and had her tongue bitten out, banging on about that, doesn't really make sense. But why she have got this crazy strength and is able to like walk around and talk while she's like bleeding out of both her guts and her face? I don't know. Oh, never mind, eh?
I requested...
Thomas, We'll need a body bag, too.
I don't know who did it, but come on, it wasn't fucking dickhead Nick, was it?
Can you hear that?
But he did try to resist arrest. But he's a numpty, right? Come on, he's not doing all this, right? Willie? What are you doing here, Willie? Just turn up randomly, just walks into the murder scene.
I think he wants us to follow him. Shall we follow, Zach?
I don't know. You tell me, York. What the fuck is... How did Willie get here? Where's Kaysen? Diane, why? Oh, Diane. I called an ambulance, but... I know. Keep an eye on George and Nick. We might still need it. Make sure no one touches Diane's body either. York, I can still feel her hand. Yeah. Emily, it's okay. Just try and calm down. I'm going after Willie. You just take it easy here, okay? York. I don't know how to do that under the circumstances. I wanted to also George, but apparently I've triggered Willie here. Why is it so wet on the floor? Oh, we can't speak to George. Diane. We did what we could, but we still lost her. It wasn't all your fault, George. I'll go see what Willie wants to show us. I'll leave the rest here to you. Yes, okay. Yes, weird set of circumstances. So the killer didn't... Well, I mean, both Becky and Diane would have bled out from their wounds and died, even if they were still alive at the time we found them, right? That being said, we get the sense that even though the killer only killed Becky and Diane to cover his tracks, because they were, like, onto him, potentially, he did also make, like, a spectacle out of them as well. It doesn't really fit with Nick, right? Nick is a bit of a buffoon. But that doesn't explain, because when we saw Becky, yeah, the killer almost set it up to be like, if they're not dead, or they will be, but if, you know, with Becky, with the wire trap thing, it was like the killer set it up, like, if you mess around with this, then the supposed heroes will be somewhat responsible. And it's a similar thing here with Diane, except Diane seemingly lost her fucking mind. So she's an interesting, weird lady anyway, but then she's... sees the killer and knows them, and he's like, oh, it's you, what are you doing here? Then has the realization that they're the killer, and it's like, oh wow, you're the serial killer. I'm impressed with you. Then the killer goes, well, I'm gonna kill you as well. And then she's like, oh no, don't kill me. Then she gets her tongue bitten out and stabbed and then strung up in the main hall, and then we save her, and then she has like the strength through the blood loss to get up and start wandering around and doing crazy talk through her bitten off tongue. Why was she doing that? Why was she not just... what had happened with her mentally? Was it the trauma of it? Had like, snapped her mentally? I don't know. Weird. But it's only circumstance that she's actually still died, because presumably if the ambulance has got here in time, so she starts doing the crazy talk. Nick gets up, starts walking towards her, and George is... Then that kind of wakes George up out of it, and George is like, "Oh, Nick, you're fucking under arrest, bro." The attempted murder of Diane, which, you know, he wasn't really... Obviously, we can tell it wasn't him. Which causes Nick to go, "Fuck you, pig. You're not arresting me." Pushes George off, which makes George stumble back, knock into the sculpture, which then that force of him knocking back into it spins it out of control to then inevitably fall down and finish off Diane. So she's technically only dead through circumstance, although I guess the killer set it up that she was going to drop onto the sculpture. But through random circumstance, it turns out she died anyway. I don't know. Willie's got something for us. Yo, Red Mage, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. I'm assuming this was... He's leading us to where she was killed. You can see the blood trail. This is where her body was dragged to. Just look how much blood she lost, right? It's wild. Oh, there's no blood trail here. Right, where are we going, Willie? I hope you got something to show me. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, where are we going? Lol. But yeah, I hope you're well, sir. Where's Kaysen? We've never seen Willie without Kaysen up to this point, and now he just turns up randomly, and he's like, just comes onto the crime scene, and is just like, "Here, follow me." It's very random. Right, okay, I'm back to the blood trail here. Which presumably we're following.
Zach, Willie is calling for us.
Oh, he's clearly fucking leading us this way, isn't he? Or is he not? Oh, okay, he's not. He's leading us in here. Okay. He's leading us on a fucking merry goose chase is what he's doing. Yeah, in here? No? I mean, he could just follow the blood trail. He wouldn't really need Willie for this, right? Right, okay, this is presumably Diane's personal quarters, rooms, whatever. So presumably she was maybe killed here. On the bed. Oh, fucking secret here. stop pushing now. York, this one. Okay, so we've got another secret entrance, which is locked, down to the underground, and one of Kaysen's saplings on the floor.
Willie, are you out there?
Oh!
Kaysen.
Kaysen was here and got locked
What are you doing
down
in
there?
York, is that you? Thank God. I can't get this door open. Can you unlock it from your side?
Kaysen, stand away from the door.
So unless maybe the killer trapped him down there, forced him down there. Oh, he's got a kiss on his cheek from Diane, presumably. I should say she had sex with like any man alive. And she was proud of it. She's like, "Oh, you're a man. Let's have sex." So you know, Kaysen's kind of.
Where's Diane? And what are you doing here?
You know,
I was going to ask you the same
a
thing.
heavy-set dude.
Well, let's just say I have my reasons. You know, private
No, I know.
reasons.
I get it.
don't really have to tell you, do I?
Actually, you do. Diane just died a moment ago.
What?
I get laid again.
You're
What
not
the
just a
hell?
key witness now. You're now a suspect. And you need to tell me exactly what you were doing here.
Well, I just came here to talk with Diane, to have a conversation.
And
naked
I suppose
conversation.
That kiss mark on your cheek is from your conversation.
This was just a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Which is exactly what killed Diane.
Okay. I came here to be with Diane. You happy now? We've been together before, a couple times. It's one of the reasons why I like coming to this town, see?
Yeah, okay.
This time is no different. I bumped into her in a bar in Seattle. I had some holiday coming up. Well, so I just took it and I drove her back here. I have a wife, you know, but we've been separated for a while. We're going through a divorce right now, and I don't want her lawyer finding out.
I mean, that's understandable.
Anyway, how could I kill Diane if I was in a room locked from the outside? 2 hours ago, me and Diane, easy, drinking upstairs. We were, you know, enjoying ourselves. Then Nick had to show up.
Stupid Nick.
Well, then Diane had a sudden change of heart. She locked me up in here.
Wow, that's freaky. To get him out of the way, like hide in the cupboard. That's, I guess. But we need to lock him in there, right? But you can imagine she'd be like, "Oh,
Well, then I couldn't
hide
wait
for a minute,
anymore, so I
Kaysen,
let
while I
Willie
deal
here
with
out through
Nick."
the window. Then you showed up instead of Diane.
I don't feel like he's lying necessarily, but it's kind of.
Zach, Diane has become the third victim of our killer.
I know. How many more victims are there going to be?
And nada from questioning Nick. Nothing. Got no new leads from questioning Nick.
You just said that.
He's taken the death of Diane really badly.
Obviously, he was in love with her.
shocked the works. He claims to have liked talking with her about art, but he also had a problem with her views about men.
Yeah,
He
he's
says
jealous.
that they argued, but not at a level that would lead to a murder. They were about to head out to the bar again.
No,
together.
Nick's got a fucking leg to
But
stand on
while
because
he
he's
was
cheating on
waiting
his
for
wife.
Diane, someone knocked him out cold. He has no idea who it was either. Of course, Kaysen looks like a prime suspect, but that door was locked from the outside. There was no other way in or out of that room, which means there is no evidence of his involvement at this time. He did say something else. The footsteps he heard outside the room were not heels, but a man's boots. And Nick was wearing boots. But now that Diane's dead, no one can back up Nick's statement. Which is why we have Nick in custody and have to let Kaysen go free. That seemed like the only option, at least for now.
One more thing, Zach. George looked terribly depressed. I guess this case is really getting to him.
He's feeling responsible for the deaths of Becky and Diane. Take his rules and confidence away from him? I wonder what's left. Well, of course, he'd still have muscle.
Damn. Poor Diane. Didn't deserve to die. What the fuck now? I mean, not really any of their lines of investigation have just ended in other people being murdered.
Zach, let's get back to the hotel.
First Anna, then Becky, now Diane. I'm not looking forward to writing this investigation report.
Agent Morgan. York. Do you have a moment?
What is it, George?
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Do you have any time later?
Can't we just do it here?
If possible, I'd like to go to a bar. Of course, we don't really have to.
A bar? Now that sounds like a good idea.
Zach, what do you think? We can go drinking with George, or turn him down and head back to the hotel.
No, yeah, let's have some insight. Let's go for a drink. High quality beef. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
George, that scar on your cheek.
Chapter 13.
Where did you get it?
This? Didn't I tell you? Well, it's not from work. I got it when I was a kid.
A childhood injury. Tree climbing?
No, some extreme abuse, apparently.
I used to get a few scrapes myself climbing the big tree in our backyard. I used to climb it a lot. And fall out of it a lot.
This wasn't anything like that, though. It was my mother. She did it.
Oh, rough.
I'm sorry, George.
Don't worry. It's ancient history.
She do the scars on your back as well.
The world is flooded with unreasonable violence. The strong overpower the weak, adults over children, men over women, and criminals over their victims. I have no memories of my father. He left before I knew him. My mother would hit me every time I asked why. And it didn't stop there. If I ate too slow, left my shoes scattered around, TV volume too loud, she found reasons to hit me. Hit me bad. The worst was what she called the tree punishment. She'd whip my back with these thin tree branches like a whip.
Please, Mama. I won't do it again. That hurts, Mama. I'm sorry, please.
Wow, what a wonderful mother.
Tree punishment was definitely the worst, I tell you. Just hearing those words used to make me shiver and want to pass out. And that's why I didn't want to show you those scars on my back. Every time after the tree punishment, she'd always say the same thing. This is hurting the tree more than it is hurting you.
Wow.
And me, being a naive, dumb kid, I believed her.
So you
I went to the
felt sorry
woods to apologize to the trees.
Oh, wow. Bless you, George.
I kept asking myself, why is she hurting me this way?
Is she a psycho?
I thought long and hard about it. In the end, I've just figured I'm weaker than her. That's why. It's the
Doesn't really
law of
justify
Mother
it.
Nature at work. The strong eat the weak.
But now, you have the power to protect the weak.
That's right. Perhaps I should thank my mother for guiding me into this line of work. York. I've been an arrogant fool, haven't I? And if it weren't for me, both Becky and Diane would still be alive. I could have saved them both. You know, it's almost like they died because of me.
You're out of your mind.
Yeah, it's not really your
I invited you to
fault,
this bar
George.
for a drink.
I'm just a bit
But I
naive
guess
for the
this bar is
situation.
my confession chamber, and I wanted you to listen. And to tell you, well, you must already hate me for causing all these problems, not following your orders. York, I'm sorry. I'll follow your orders from now on. You'll have my total cooperation.
George, you've been as cooperative as you can be. You even invited an FBI guy to a bar for drinks. You've done a good job protecting this town. And the folks here respect you for that. Nobody can blame you for anything.
Thanks. I do feel a little better.
Okay, there we go. I don't know what time it is now. I guess we'll talk to Carol as she's there. She probably tells us to fuck off. Usually does.
Hey, Carol. Becky is dead. Diane, too. We've got Nick in custody as a suspect.
Nick didn't do it.
Yeah, I know that.
I know. Carol, you took a locket from Diane, didn't you? A locket with this mark on it.
I'm busy, gotta go.
Excuse me. No, you don't. You don't just get to be busy. Gotta go. She's like, She's like, I've got to sing. Wow, what's she like? She seems a bit sus, right? Carol better start cooperating with this thing, right? Clearly she knows something. Okay, but she's, oh no, she's back here. Okay, they fucking grill her again. Oi! Nice song, nice singing, beautiful voice, but also... My brother is at the sheriff's department, isn't he? Right now? I mean, probably. Poor guy, having to watch over Nick, who didn't even do anything. That's not helpful at all, Carol, actually. Wow, okay. Random. Guess I'll try speaking to George again.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
Zach, Emily is already a goddess of the forest.
I hope she doesn't die. You know, that's what I mean. I mean, she just looks good.
Let's forget work for a bit and drink a little, shall we?
Fucking hell, she's
York?
dolled up.
Why is she here?
I just thought the more the merrier. You know, to relax and get loose. Is this a problem?
No, of course not. Pardon me, Emily, but I'm pooped. I think I'll just call it a night.
George, I just got here and you're walking out on me? I was hoping the three of us could have a drink and let out a little steam.
I'm afraid I've already had enough. And I already had a good man-to-man with York. So I'll see you guys.
Damn, she's got like proper evening dress on just to go out for have a fucking beer in the shitty local bar.
I think George likes you, but he's avoiding you all at the same time.
How astute.
There's a reason?
Nothing worth going into. It's a thing of the past.
Oh. Something between them. He maybe like he made a pass her and she turned him down.
Okay.
But, yeah,
He did ask me out when I first came to town. I was still in high school. But I never really considered him my type. And there's the age gap thing, too. I respect him, of course. I wouldn't have taken this job otherwise.
So, did you move to this town alone?
Of course not. I came with my parents.
Tell me about them then.
Sure, why not? My dad dealt in stocks in New York. He was hardly at home when I was a kid, always working. Those pieces of paper were far more important to him than I was. Which is no different now, really. I don't see much of him.
Okay.
My mother? Totally different story. A wonderful person that I still respect. She was always kind and understanding.
So explain why
Not
your
only
family
that,
moved to this town, though.
But she would always help me find my way. She could be fierce, too, scolding me if I took a wrong step. We had our battles, sure, but all in all, she was a wonderful mother.
Past tense?
Yeah, she's gone now. Cancer, just before I graduated high school. She gave this to me just before she died. I take it with me wherever I go. It's what I treasure most.
What is that?
I'm sure she's very proud of you.
A piece of jewelry? Yeah, none of that explained why they moved to this town. At all. But whatever. Never mind.
I had a good time tonight. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
York.
You're not going to walk her home, dickhead?
Yes.
Please, don't lie to us, okay?
About what?
I won't. Don't worry. I won't.
It's wild. You'll spark up a cigarette, take one puff on it, and then put it out. Now, I know she doesn't live far away, buddy, but you've not only have you been drinking, it's late at night, and she's a beautiful young lady on her own, in a fucking evening dress, of all things. But there's a serial killer on the loose, bro. So maybe you want to, like, walk her home. At least. He's like, no, I don't want to do that. But Zach, why would I do that? I did have a random side quest here for the stalker man, didn't I? And for Carol, but I don't know if he's gonna be in here right now. I guess I just need to go back to the hotel at this point, right? Carol, fucking tell me what's going on. Okay, never mind. That's one thing I need to do. I guess. Oh, he does have a car. He's the old drink drive. He's Agent York Morgan. He doesn't give a fuck. Check the shotgun. Oh, I can also stop in the store, I guess. The gun shop guy is. I don't necessarily need to buy anything. Okay. I don't want chapter 1 exactly, but chapter 14 onwards. Which is, not specifically going to help us right now. Okay, yeah, cool. So, hotel's just down this way. Which way you going, guy? Drunk police coming through.
Do you remember? How many years ago was it now? That multiple homicide of young girls in that college town in Illinois. All the victims were cut open from the throat to the crotch.
Wow.
Ripped right open. During the autopsy, a second stomach was found inside the first victim's body.
Wow.
Of course, she didn't naturally grow a second stomach.
No shit.
One of the stomachs belonged to someone else. As more victims piled up, there was one with 2 hearts, one with 2 livers, 4 lungs. Different organs each time.
Of course, those extra organs didn't do the girls much good. Right, Zach?
And they say too much is never enough. In the end, we arrested a professor at the med school. They found the body of his daughter dead and the missing organs at his house. Do you remember what he said when we took him in? I was ordered to restore those deformed bodies back to normal.
What?
And remember who he said ordered him? An alien. Well, of course, we couldn't arrest an alien.
Nope.
So we arrested the professor instead. Serial killers can't be caught by logic and common sense. I learned this the hard way. That first case taught me that. Since then, these cases just keep getting more and more complicated. It's a tough job. I thought getting experience while I was young would make the job easier.
Apparently not. type all this fucking busy day.
Zach, let's go over our progress.
Let's.
From what Olivia told us, and the sketchbook we found at Becky's house, Nick and Diane became our primary suspects. There were a couple of reasons for this. First, Becky gave the missing locket to Diane. Also, Nick has no alibi for when Anna and Becky were killed. We followed Nick to the art gallery, which led us, unfortunately, to our third victim. The third victim, Diane, was strung up in the entrance hall of the art gallery. Her hands were tied and a knife was sticking out of her chest. However, there was a marked difference from the previous crimes.
Do you remember what that was, Zach?
She went crazy afterwards. Multiple, there's no murder weapon. It's right after the crime, yeah.
That's right. Diane was still alive.
Well, so is Becky, but...
This suggests that very little time had passed since the crime was committed. Which means the criminal was still close by. It was someone near the scene. There are two possible candidates. Nick, who was knocked out in the entrance, and one other.
Kaysen.
Zach, who was the other person in the gallery?
It wasn't Harry and it wasn't Quinn. Fucking Harry.
Kaysen.
But he was locked in the basement.
We followed Willie, good dog, all the way to him. Kaysen's statement came out as follows. He and Diane were in a physical relationship. That was why he visited the gallery. The two were in the middle of such a meeting when Nick showed up. Diane lost her cool and shut Kaysen up in the basement. Now, what did Kaysen hear when he was locked up?
Boots.
That's it. The sound of boots passing by. Nick was wearing boots that day. Which means it was likely that Diane met with Nick in her room. Nick said he argued verbally with Diane about her playing around with men, but they eventually decided to go out drinking to make up. However, immediately after that, Nick was attacked by someone in the entrance hall and knocked unconscious. We saw the rest.
Zach, do you think that Nick is our serial killer?
No.
Me too. Asha sent in a report too. He found a large volume of red seeds in Diane's stomach.
Made to eat
This
seeds.
confirms her as a victim of the raincoat killer. Remaining leads. There is the locket, which is in Carol's possession.
But she wouldn't give us or tell us anything about it.
And the upside down peace sign. There's a lot left to answer. I hope the coffee will give us more guidance tomorrow.
Let's hope so. So we've got really no leads at the moment. Apart from we need to go to Carol and be like, Carol, fucking give me that item.
Zach, what did you think about George pouring his heart out? I was surprised. It's the end of a monarchy. And he called me York instead of Agent Morgan.
Romance blossoming. Give me a little kiss next time I see him. York. Oh. Speaking about little kisses.
What's going on? Do you know what time it is?
I'm sorry. I couldn't sleep, so I was drinking alone.
And now I'm drunk. And now I've... now I'm like...
My mother was a very kind woman. She always smiled so brightly. Baked cakes and cookies every day.
Wow.
She'd say that I needed the sugar because I spent so much time thinking.
Yep.
My father was always quiet. We never talked much. He was a federal agent, just like me. And he was hardly ever at home. The only words he ever had for me were harsh ones. I had a vivid imagination, and I remember he once said this to me. There are plenty of crazy things in this world. You don't have to go dreaming them up. And it's my job to make sense out of them. One day you'll understand what I'm saying.
Indeed.
My father was one of the first to ever use criminal profiling to catch bad guys. And so now I'm doing exactly the same job that he did. Like father, like son.
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Shoot.
Mind if it's something personal?
Fire away.
Who's Zach?
It's us. Where's Zach? How does he explain
Zach
that, though?
Is a friend of mine.
Oh, so you do have friends.
Yeah. He's my only friend.
No, and he's imaginary.
What kind of person is he then?
He controls me, makes me drive badly.
Well, I've never seen his face. But he's always with me, and we discuss everything.
When did you become friends?
A long time ago. Back when I was a child.
Okay. Okay, someone pointing a gun at him and his mother as a child.
I was 7.
Okay.
I woke up one morning to hear my mother crying in the living room. This wasn't normal, so I headed in to see her.
No shit.
My father was there
Oh,
pointing a gun at my mother.
Dad
So
is pointing a
scared.
gun at your mum?
I closed my eyes, so I don't remember much more.
What the fuck?
But I do remember the words my father said to me. At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist.
Wow.
Even if it means losing someone that you love.
Wow. What the fuck? You killed your mum? Your
When I
dad
came
killed your
back
mum?
to my senses, they were both dead.
Wow, your dad killed your mum and
He
then
shot
killed
my
himself.
mother and then killed himself.
No wonder he's so fucked up.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Zach's with me.
Right, so Zach is an
It was
imaginary
around
friend
that time that we became friends.
he created to deal with
I'm
the
here.
emotional trauma.
I'm with you, he said. I'll be here always. We can get through this together. Quite aside from that terrible scene in front of me, that voice seemed to make me calmer. And here we are, working together, getting through things.
This is the first time I've ever told anyone about this. I wonder if Zach will get angry.
That's a sad story. But I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm sure there was a reason for what your father did.
I know. I think maybe I became an agent to find out why he did what he did.
Oh yeah, York, I forgot to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You saved my life. If you didn't save me at the gallery, I would have died along with Diane.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
What did you just say? Useless? I was never expecting to hear you say that. Huh. There might be a modest guy in you after all.
Finally, you noticed? You're a little slow, aren't you?
She takes it back.
Maybe hopeless, but not useless.
Lol.
Zach, do you think Emily got home safely?
You should have taken her home, you dickhead.
Anyway, I think it's more serious of a situation than I thought. Do you remember? Our conversation with Emily. She's really interested in you. I think she's starting to have certain feelings for you.
For you, dickhead.
If that's the case, Zach, you and I are rivals. This is a very serious situation indeed.
Well, if it comes to that, let it be a fair fight. Agreed?
This guy. Fucking numpty.
Thomas! Thomas! Let me out of here! Come on, please!
That's not how it works, Nick.
Just for a moment.
Oh, where's Thomas?
Hate it in here, Thomas. I think I'm going mad.
I think you might be.
I know you're there! Come on, please!
I don't think he is there, actually.
Thomas!
Wow. Nick's really losing it. Okay, Carol being comforted by someone. Okay. Okay, this is a little bondage club sex dungeon where Carol is there with some other woman. And the serial killer is part of the sex club. What in actuality? The plot indeed thickens. I guess we'll do the
Previously during the investigation.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
Wait! She's still alive.
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames. Emily, hurry!
You saved my life.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
Okay, cool. Tea break. This is chapter 14 perfect. That's where we want to be. Okay. Well. Oh. Hello. Who the hell is this person? That's a very good question. Just a random old man in a white suit.
Door. There is no turning back. You still want to enter?
Oh, look at his neck. It's Mr. Stewart without his gas mask. Presumably when he was not dependent on a wheelchair. Yes.
I do. It's better than staying here.
Very well then.
Okay. Oh, and then it's the memory of what happened when he was a child.
Look carefully, boy. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
Oh. Did his mum turn into one of these monsters? And this is like... somehow this is how he's related. So whatever is actually causing the supernatural weirdness in this town is also the same... caused the supernatural weirdness to turn his mum into a monster when he was a kid.
Mr. Morgan, do you want a refill?
Yes, please, buddy.
Yes. Thank you.
Is the coffee that good, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, thank you.
Coffee is a vital investigative tool. I know exactly what to do now.
No. Oh, right, yeah, ringed Harry. This is the... Yeah. Yellow tags or 60% off, yeah, that's what I'm important.
It says to hurry. And the first letter of each line is H-A-R-R. Let's go pay the problematic rich boy who owns half of the town a visit. Polly, I think I'm going to go see Harry today.
You don't need to know that.
Really? He's a little strange, but I think he's the most trustworthy one around here.
Really?
I think you'll have fun with him.
I will have fun, away.
If you say so, Polly, then we probably will.
Of course. Now, give me your cup, and I'll give you some more coffee.
Or not.
I'll see you later, Polly.
If he said he needed a refill. Unless he needed the refill to figure out what he needed to do, but then he did.
What about the coffee? Don't you want a refill? Your coffee?
Well, obviously not. Obviously not. Right, before we go anywhere, we need to change our clothes, put some clean clothes on, and have a shave. I need to do that. I wonder if you'd never shave the whole game, like how long his beard gets. He gets like a big old beard. That'd be funny to see. I assume not, and I don't know if it has any bearing on anything in the game, aside from his actual appearance. And you get money for having a shave. I don't. Which is weird. There we go. This will change. That should already be clean. So I'm going to send that one for cleaning. Don't really need to carry anything, do we? That's all that we got. Maybe some first aid. A little bit of cherry pie. Yeah, maybe I'll get some first aid just in an emergency situation. Because they don't heal that much and go that far, do they? Yeah, let me take all 4 of oh no, oh, I'm full up on those, am I? Okay. Yeah, I'll take all 4 of those. Okay, cool. Well, if I find any more, I can just send them straight back here, so that's not really an issue. feel like I should maybe start carrying the stabilizers as well. Always send the extras back here. I guess I'll carry the pickles for emergency food usage. Maybe the coffee for emergency. Okay, what's at the panda bear? Anything? It's sword, bro. Already Zari's sword, imported from Japan. Alright. Wow, yeah, you can buy the shotgun. Kind of expensive though. And not really needed. Right, okay. Heading out into the world. Case and the creepy shit you have to. Pretty
Hey,
upset.
am I still a suspect?
No.
Okay, well, good. My wife and I have been living separately for over 3 years now. Diane, she's a single woman, so this shouldn't be a problem.
That's true.
I feel so bad for Diane, though. Gosh. Did you find out who did it?
No, but we're going to.
I can't discuss that.
Yes, of course. I understand. You don't have to tell any of the folks around town about me and Diane, do you?
No, I won't do that. But it's a small town. I'm sure the rumors have started already. Nothing to be ashamed of, right? What's there to worry about?
Nothing in particular. No, nothing at all. I'm clean as the sheets in this hotel. What's with that look? We don't have a problem, right?
It looks like Kaysen is involved with another woman in town.
Oh?
We can only hope it isn't Emily.
What was that based on? That was literally based on the fact that he was panicking about people finding out about with him and Diane. Maybe.
You?
I can take a walk, right? I'm not leaving town, don't worry. You sus guy, you. How's your hangover, Emily?
York, I can't find Thomas. Was he here?
No, I haven't seen him. Have you tried the radio?
I've been trying, but he's not answering.
What about Nick?
No problem with him. He's calmed down a little. He's still saying he didn't do it. Nick said that Thomas disappeared sometime during the night.
Oh?
He kept calling for him, but Thomas stopped responding. I'm a bit worried. George has asked for permission to search for Thomas.
I understand that things have been hard for Thomas, but surely he's just resting at home. But I'm not against looking for him. Tell George that he has my blessing.
Okay. As far as I know, Thomas always calls in when he needs a day off.
We're human, and so we are limited. As far as you know, there haven't been any serial killings here before, right?
That's right, but that's not...
Emily, I'm going to see Harry today.
What? Why? We have plenty of other leads to follow, don't we?
He did invite me over, though.
Specifically, actually.
It would be bad manners not to accept.
Are you really an FBI agent?
No, I'm just
I think the
a guy who
FBI
runs
would
around
take a
pretending
more
to be.
logical approach to investigations.
But Emily, serial killer does not stay within the boundaries of logic. Thus, you can't hope to capture such a killer using only logic. That's why I'm going to see Harry. You go with George and find Thomas.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Great. Thanks.
was an idiot for thinking you might be a good pick. I really need to work on my taste in men.
Oh. So she's kind of into York, but also she's put off by for everything she's attracted about him. There's something else that she's like, this guy's a fucking weirdo and a maniac, and I don't. Yeah, how could I even consider this guy as a potential pick? But she's still intrigued, obviously. Obviously. Right, okay, so any time between now and 9 PM, I need to go see Harry. Okay, well, there's something I want to do before then, for sure. And that is, hopefully, if I've looked at this correctly, do a side quest to get the infinite ammo shotgun.
Zach, we've ended up with a third victim. That dive I made at the gallery ended up being a wasted attempt to save a life. It's a real mess, Zach.
It is.
Dive. When's the last time I made a dive like that? Oh, I remember. Do you?
No,
It was in my
obviously
late
not.
teens. We used to go to those concerts.
Oh yeah, it should be
You and I
fucking
like
punk,
punk
didn't
rock, but we like different types of punk.
he?
You liked hard and heavy punk, like Crash and Sham 69. I like the more twisted ones, like the Damned, Buzzcocks, Iggy Pop, and Joy Division. We used to talk for hours about the bands we really liked, but for some reason, neither of us listened to the Sex Pistols. I wonder why that was. Seems strange
They're
thinking
overrated.
about it now.
Oh, this is not the way to go. Obviously. Oh, sorry. This is just parked cars, aren't there? There's no one in those. Oh. Yeah, I need to go down to the convenience store, which of course is here. So I've kind of slightly gone the wrong way, but whatever. I think it's fine. Yeah, I should have probably just gone further down the main road or whatever. I mean, you shouldn't make any judgments, of course, but I can imagine Diane being into Kaysen, because she's just like this weird free spirit that's like, all men line up and have sex with me. And, you know, fair enough. Which, you know, for some guys, that might be like a bit actually off-putting. And Nick, an extreme hypocrite, Nick was like, Diane, I'm really into you, and I want you to stop having sex with all these other men. When he's literally married to somebody else himself. It's like, come on, bro. You can't have your cake and eat it too. But, yeah, I'm not here to judge who would be into Kaysen. But, I mean, York seems to think that's the reason why he doesn't want that information getting out. Because he was seeing some other woman in town as well. Okay, well, who's that? And also, like, no offense, but why?
You know what? There was one band that we both liked.
Oh, what's that?
We went all the way to New York to see them play. Right, Zach?
Did you?
It took us hours to get to New York by bus.
Yeah, no doubt.
We got to the CBGB and we were so nervous we couldn't go inside.
Wow.
It took us 30 minutes to gather enough courage to go inside.
Wacky.
And inside, we were shocked. Right, Zach?
Who did you go to see?
I'll never forget that feeling. It was like a blitzkrieg.
A Blitzkrieg Bop? Yeah, there we go, the Ramones.
The Ramones. That song still makes me feel good. And that's a sign of a classic. But it's amazing I got in without being asked for ID. Those were the good old days. Rock and roll high school and Chinese rock. Sheena is a punk rocker and surfing bird. And I was so depressed when I heard the news of the deaths. Original punk is one of the greatest gifts left from the 20th century. Let's hope they're still rocking on wherever they are.
Just want to let him say his piece about the Ramones. Yeah, I mean... Yes, it's hard not to
Zach,
like the Ramones.
did you want to go somewhere before we visit Harry?
They're not like that deep or
That's
anything,
fine
are
by
they?
me.
Yeah, I'll speak to George and see how he's doing. Thomas hasn't come here nor to Jim's place either. I mean, she didn't know how to handle Becky and Diane's deaths. They died right in front of his eyes. I know. Even I thought I was going to lose my mind after Diane's death, and as we know, Thomas is very sensitive, isn't he? What should we say? Emotionally very fragile. So, I mean, let's hope he hasn't done anything crazy, right? It doesn't seem like he'd do anything crazy. You're Keith. Keith is just in a fucking bop still. Hey, bro.
Yo, dude.
York, what's up? How's Nick holding up? I can't discuss that, Keith. Right, you have your secrets, bro, and all that. But it isn't work, FBI. Secrets and stuff. I'm sorry. I understand, bro. Man, don't worry. But if you're still here, that means there's a good chance Nick didn't do it right, bro. I'm onto something, right, bro? You might just be. I'm getting sharper, FBI, bro. You need a sharp guy, you just let me know, bro. And I'll help you out. Okay, that's great. I'm supposed to be getting a question from Keith.
Yo, dude.
You forgot something? Root for you as long as you're in town. You're a hero of justice. The boys are rooting for you now. So I have to root for you too, right? I've got to do anything, buddy.
Yo, dude.
Okay, maybe I'll have to go see Harry first before I can start this quest. No.
Yo, dude.
I don't know if he's got anything I need to buy. Oh, okay. No, I'll just buy it from him. There we go. Oh, a new suit as well. How about that? That's $500. Just have a change of suits. Yes, another spiritual mount. 4,500, but if we get this will lead us to a new place, and if I do that, I should get the infinite ammo shotgun.
Hey, man. This map shows a station along the abandoned extended lines track. Now that was a busy place back when the lumber trade was big. No one goes near it now, you know. It's like a train graveyard.
Oh?
On top of that, some folks say they've even seen ghosts there. I don't mean one or two ghosts, man. I mean like hundreds.
That's worrying. There we go.
Every now and then, a golden opportunity comes along. Like a chance to leave home for a while and earn a lot of money. There were plenty of them at the end of the 80s. The lumber mill was severely short-handed, so they called in a lot of outside workers. But the place was failing, and indeed it died before most of the poor guys got there. So there was like a load of labor workers that had nowhere to go. No place to work, no way to get back to where they came from. A fair amount of them decided to live on the train they had rode in on. I guess that must have been hard living on a train car that ain't moving.
What kept them in town?
Ah, now, the head of the lumber mill had been lying to them. Wait just a little longer, we'll have work for you soon, you know, that kind of thing. He was just a lying scumbag. No way to rock, man. But lies, they only last so long. With each day that passed, those unemployed guys got more angry. But then, something happened. And the timing for it was incredible. The rail car they were spending the night in just happened to catch fire. With all them inside it.
Just happened to.
Incredible timing indeed.
Oh yeah, but the police couldn't find any evidence to pin it on anyone. They didn't have all those gadgets and stuff you guys got now. And the police were annoyed the unemployed guys were causing trouble. Nothing happened to the head of the lumber mill. It made the news as an accident. But the rumor says that a large number of those boys are still living in that train car, unaware that they're dead. You better be careful, Mr. FBI, if you go down there by yourself.
Alright, I'll take my infinite ammo submachine gun with me. It's fine. Thanks, Sir Keith. Let's buy some more flares. I think I need some more cigarettes or any food. Oh, chocolate. A block of cheddar cheese. That's hilarious. A hot dog with tomato slices on. Blech. I wonder what the fishing is like. I never did it. I mean, maybe I did. I just literally don't remember. That's how good it was. I think, or maybe you need to do it for a side quest. It's possible. Right, Lily, how you doing?
Hi there.
Time to get everything out in the countryside, hon. We do get our supplies from the city, so we should have what you need. No problem. The shop is just the right size for finding things. Really? I'm glad then. If you can't find what you want with Keith, then please come and ask me. He only tends to remember the things that he likes himself. So some stuff he'll probably forget to offer you. Then why don't you look after the store? I couldn't do that. He owns the place. Well, do you not own it together? It wouldn't do him any good to rely on me all the time either. You shouldn't do anything to destroy the confidence of those you love. Right, hun? You're a very understanding woman. Anyway, Keith works better when he's confident. When he works well, that lightens the load on me. I see. It's a clever strategy. I wouldn't have the patience to carry out that strategy. Now stop being silly. Well, did you want to buy something? I can show you what we've got. Okay, we'll see what... Lily has different stuff. Oh, a new suit. Cherry blossom suit. Increase your sex appeal, apparently. Alright, we'll try and wear that around Emily. Oh, a proper pink suit. Alright, why not? Why ever not? Although she doesn't have anything else that is actually new or needed. Oh, alright, she's got the fruits and veg. God, could you imagine York being the kind of guy who would just open up his jacket, pull out a fucking head of broccoli, and just raw broccoli and just start chewing on it. He's that kind of guy. Can of tomato sauce, can of pineapples, can of hollandaise sauce in a can. Right, okay, well, smoked pickles, smoked salmon, ham, high quality beef, turkey sandwich. I think it's probably the best food in the game. Yeah, different kinds of bait, fishing. Okay, that'll do. Thank you, there, Lily. Actually, maybe as a quest, I don't know. Not that I'm necessarily going to do it, but let's just talk to her.
You always look like a busybody. Is the job working you that hard?
It's not so bad, hon. I've gotten used to it now, really. You seem to be taking it easy.
Sometimes it's important to take a laid-back approach. Pressing forward too quickly can be a recipe for disaster.
You're being silly. Oh, yeah. Hun, if you have time on your hands, can I ask you a favor?
Such as?
Nothing major. It's just our storage room is a total mess. Keith just makes it worse every time he tries to clean it up.
Wow, good job,
and I
Keith.
can't move the heavy boxes in there. I used to ask my father to help us out, but, well, he's not that young anymore. Of course, I'll give you something in return. If you tidy the place up, I'll give you this.
What's that?
A fucking
A
discount
bronze card. It's a discount card for the milk barn.
Oh, wish I'd
You'll
done
be
that
able to
before
buy
Porsche.
things cheaper with this. I think it'll help you lower your investigation expenses.
So you're saying that helping you out will ultimately help the investigation?
Zach, what do you think? I don't mind if you want to help her.
Let's do it.
Thank you, hun. The storage room is this way.
We'll move some boxes around. Part-time job. I mean, it's cancelled, but... Oh. Oh, it's a little puzzle. Move the box to the storage room onto the patterned section of the floor. Okay. Well, I mean... Oh. Oh, the controls are jank. Oh, that one's surely got to go there, right? When I get into position. Jesus Christ. What kind of storage room is this? Fucking wacky. Let go. Dickhead. Why this is a side quest, I have no idea. Now. Okay, yeah, this should be easy enough. In fact, I could take either of these either way, I think. But this would do the closer ones, right? Oh my god, controls are awkward. No, I guess I'm gonna do this either way, right? It's just probably slightly quicker if I do it this way, I think. Yeah, just push it down all the way now. Oh my days. No wonder Keith struggles in here.
Thank you, hun. You've been a big help. You're a real hero.
A hero?
You just can't leave those who need help alone, can you? I can tell you no, hun. You're that kind of guy. Anyway, here's your reward, hun. You've earned it.
Right, okay, that's cool. Wish I'd
We'll give you a
done that before
discount
I
from your next purchase.
bought the
Thank you,
stuff,
Lily.
the 2 suits you sold.
We'd better be careful not to get carried away and overspend, Zach.
Agent York, you're a good person. My father doesn't seem to appreciate you yet, but I do.
Who's
And
your
I'm
father?
sure Keith and the boys feel the same.
Oh, it's Jim,
Come
isn't
by
it? Yeah, of course.
anytime, okay?
Okay. Want me to do another one of those? Really? No, she'd have the symbol next to her. Right, okay. Let's find the location of this side quest. That's my vehicle. That's George's though. That one's around here. I could easily jack hit George's vehicle. Oh, and just hit this one. Doesn't really matter, does it? Damn. Alright, all the way over here. Right. This is by, Carol's house. Okay. I guess it's... If you just get on the tracks there and just ride it up. Either way.
So, Zach, about Emily. My first impression when we met her on that bridge is slightly different from what I think about her now. Don't you think she's pretty mesmerizing? And Zach, she seemed interested in you. Did you make a move on her? No, don't answer. I'm just asking. But if you like her, I won't stand in your way. But I'd like to hear the truth. Because this kind of stuff could affect our friendship, you know. Me? I'm just interested in her, that's all. She doesn't love or anything. From what I can tell, she doesn't even seem to like me. It's pretty clear from how she acts when she's around me.
As you know, Zach, I'm cautious with women. It's because I was badly burned in my last relationship.
I really have no idea what women are thinking. That's my problem.
You're pretty friendly with the ladies, aren't you, Zach?
Maybe you should teach me about how to interact with women.
Can't do, York. Can't do, mate. I mean, I'll do a better job than you, but that's not saying much, right? Right, where do I need to turn now? Oh, okay, actually turn right here and then get on the train track. Assume I can. Oh, I can. Yeah, just smash that finish down this one. I don't know if this is the quickest way of doing this, but I have to get on this train track at some point anyway, so. And someone's left money over here, so I mean. Just fucking set that fence out, this one. Alright, right. This is the start of it. Let's look at. I don't want to go. That's the famous paranormal place they talked about. Maybe I should give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Oh, wow. Okay. Not that kind of shot. Jesus. Trying to let you die. God, they move quickly. Fucking hell, bro. Jeez Louise, bro. God, they are so chunky now. It's ridiculous. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's definitely time to get a shotgun upgrade, isn't it? How tough they are now. Ridiculous. Oh, fucking hell, bro. Oh, shit. Don't want to die, but I have to die. But I don't want to, but I have to. Yes. I don't really need to be stashing these now, do I? In fact, I wonder if the actual shotgun will be better for these guys. That's right. Oops. Whatever. Wonder how what the range on it is like. Oh, stabilizer. Oh. Let's go somewhere else. Let's stay together. Oh, is that me accidentally trying to go into the exit? I think it might have been, right? Yeah, okay, I was supposed to go through the door. There we go. Oh, now there's some fire there. You know what fire does. The fire instantly eats them. And they walk into it. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit. Careful there, buddy. Can I not? Okay, I don't think I'll even get through that actually, can I? Unfortunately. Look at that. Mission knife. No, nobody needs that. Not a single person who exists needs that. A freaking ice axe. It's not, it's a big axe. Doesn't know the difference. Sometimes I wonder if this game is trolling us. Oh, that's not good. You don't want to die. I know you don't. Wow. Does not want to stay down. Nope. It's got it seems to hit multiple enemies though as you fire it, and it's not has a completely shit range. So that's good. Yeah, overall it's a bit more usable than the SMG. You have to die though. The amount of ammo it takes though to put some of these enemies down. Very shocking. Oh. Why? I have 5 shotgun blasts. Fucking wild. Any more? We're just busting through this door. Oh. Oh. Look who it is. It's my good friend. Another one. Yes. Oh, fuck. Better do it, pop a heal. I don't want to fail this, that'd be somewhat tragic. There we go. Finally. Oh, it's another one. No? Oh, it's just finally dying. Sword. I guess we take the sword with us. Can't carry any more swords. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I've just got too many items, I don't know. We put it in the toolbox though. It's fucking katana, bro. I don't want to die. Please give me the shotgun. Oh, I'm actually out of ammo for it, which is surprising. It's so bit. It seems like staggering your shots gives you a bit more accuracy with this submachine. Like that. Kind of stuck almost on the stop run. Seems like it.
Amazing. Yes.
Nice shot, nice shot, bullseye, 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 nice shot, yes, yes, bullseye. Fucking hell. Amazing, great, nice shot, bullseye. Amazing, great, nice shot, bullseye. Yes. Fucking hell. Any more? Yep, there we go, one more. Okay. Oh, that spawned it in? Oh, magnum bullets. Okay. Put those in the toolbox. That's not what I was really after right now. Guess we're diving back through here.
Amazing.
Now you're just gonna burn yourself. Oh no, or not. Some more? Surely. Bless the flames. This one, this way. No! Well, that was curious. Any more? I'm guessing not in this room. High quality beef. Oh, excellent. Don't worry that it's not cooked. That's fine. We can worry about that later. Amazing. Bullseye. Yes. Amazing. Nice shot. Oh. Oh, no, Is that locked now? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I should have picked up the shotgun shells. I stupidly assumed that we were done with that section. Which in that case, I'm probably better off with the handgun. Unfortunately. This is going to be annoying. To say the least. I mean, shooting in a very precarious place though. So. Oh, fuck's sake. I should have run. Why? You tell me, I don't know. Fuck around with it when it's on the wall. Fucking noises it makes, bro. Kill you. So strong. I think that's one drawback of the gameplay in this game. The enemies are just fucking bullet sponges. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Jesus, fucking playing it close to the edge here. Yeah, York, you wanna do some meds, mate? God, this mission is fucking never ending. Oh, that should do, hopefully. Finally. Fucking hell, bro. I don't know how times I have to shoot that fucking thing. Oh, we got another one. Oh! And he fucking grabbed me. The sound effects they use in this game, it's not an accident that it's so janky, is it? They clearly do it on purpose. God. I wonder if I'm actually better off with now I've got the pattern. No, okay, it seems to be when it takes a certain amount, although still I wonder if it's yeah. It's like, it seems to be like a number of bullets almost. So I can shoot it like 5 or 6 times with a handgun, but I can also shoot it 5 or 6 times with the submachine gun. But each round of the submachine gun does way less damage than the handgun. So for these enemies, the submachine gun is actually terrible. Not that the handgun's much better, but it is technically better. Better off. I need the shotgun is what I need, right? Definitely. Oh, that's fine. Fucking arduous. Might be the last enemy. There really can't be too much more left of this whole thing, right? Finally, fucking hell, bro. Oh, first aid kit. Okay, I'm not upset about that. Yeah, he definitely doesn't feel amazing about shooting these things, does he? Again, I'll also turned around. God knows which way is the right way to go. Okay, not that way, obviously. Hopefully this is the end, or just some more regular enemies. Oh, fuck off. One more, guys. Even smaller section of corridor here, isn't it? I guess that's the point, to make this tough, but hopefully this is the end. Doesn't seem to have a weak point either. I'm trying to get some shots on its head, but that's really not a thing. I'm gonna say I appreciate the shotgun when I get it. I'm just kicking myself for not picking up the ammo. I was like, I'm gonna have it in a minute, so I don't need to pick up this ammo. It's like, nah, actually, buddy. Please die. It's insane. I find it a little easier to avoid them when they're on the ceiling. There we go, finally. Fuck, please let this be the end of it. Is that it? Oh. A bait, a legend worm. Right. That's not really what I was hoping for. Yeah, again, let's get a fucking infinite ammo shotgun. That's what I want. Okay. Oh my days. Nice shot. Yes, yes, bullseye. Amazing. Great. At least these enemies seem to be regular enemies, at the very least. I mean, not even the melee. They're not even shotgun enemies. Oh, fucking hell, though, mate.
Amazing. Yes.
Right, magnum rounds. Okay. Oh my days. Okay, onwards, I guess. Fucking hell, I didn't realise it was going to take so fucking long. Gotta be close to the end, surely. Don't put me in a corridor. Oh, I think we've made it. I think that's it, right? Please. There we go. Okay, yeah, I can't pick this up because I've got the regular shotgun. Let me go ahead and dump that then. Throw away. Get out of here. Oh, there we go. Perfect. It actually has one less round in it. Maybe it reloads slightly quicker. Either way, thank fuck that's over. Good job, York. Well, I need to find a save point and probably leave it here. I didn't think I was going to take so long. I thought I wanted to do that and then drive up and speak to Harry. We'll have to leave that to the next stream. Oh, okay, there's a phone just over here. Apparently. Get over to it. Sorry, police coming through. Make way for the law! Oh. That's not a thing anyone needs. Random. Open the mailbox and there's ammo in it. Right, okay, we'll leave it here. We'll go see Harry first thing when we come back on Thursday. Okay. Wow, it's flown by today. That was, that final mission there. Fucking hell, it was rough. But thankfully, now I have infinite ammo shotgun. Those enemies are going to be less of a pain in the fucking ass to deal with. Thankfully. Yeah, we made some decent progress today. My God, the killer has struck again twice. Killed the person almost like while we were there, which is kind of wacky. Suspicious individuals abound, but no real leads. The only, yeah, obviously the murder of Becky and Diane as well. Let's hope there's no more murders going on. And where is Thomas right now? Thomas has fucking gone AWOL. His sister Carol didn't want to fucking give us too much clues about this supposed item that she demanded from Diane before she died. There's apparently a piece of ornamentation or jewelry or keepsake of the killer. Does Carol know who the killer is? That's yeah. That's hilarious, right, Akuma? We're in a love triangle between us, Emily, and York, and he's like, yeah, look, are you interested in her? I won't get in the way if you are. It's fucking hilarious. Now, yeah, of course, Zach is actually his actual imaginary friend in the game, who kind of some alter ego that he created to deal with the trauma of his childhood, with his dad murdering his mum and then killing himself. What the fuck is going on there? That's weird. Had his dad lost his mind? I don't know. We'll see, right? Maybe. I assume we're going to get more of that backstory. I don't know. It's very unusual. But regardless of Zach being an actual thing in the game, I love the way the game, like York, speaks to Zach, but he's really speaking to us. So we're essentially his imaginary character. We are Zach. someone who's not imaginary is Akuma, obviously being over 9,000. Thank you, sir, for the flex there. But yeah, it's it's an interesting game. On this oh, excuse me. Apologies. Covering it from the channel, this playthrough, and I say I've not played it in probably like 10 years. 65th of flex there, Akuma. Thank you. So, it's kind of, for me, it's a breath of fresh air in regards of a game doesn't have to be good even on a technical level as long as it's interesting. We look at the look at like some of the recent Silent Hills we've played, and it's like these games are, even though they're set in Silent Hill, they're barely interesting and they suffer technically. While Deadly Premonition suffers on a technical level, it is so weird and quirky and interesting that almost doesn't matter. You can struggle through the technical, and the combat is like very basic and even bullet spongy, right? But the enemies at the moment, but it's like it's worth fighting through to find out what is going to happen next in this weird story. Yeah, but we're well, I mean, look, if we are Zach Akuma, I guess I hope we get with Emily rather than York. Honestly, he can fuck off. He's too weird. But at least we're only slightly weird with a strong silent type as well. Right, yeah, agreed. Here's the thing: the third-person shooting is perfectly serviceable. It's like a slightly less, it's a slightly less smooth version of original Resident Evil 4. It's perfectly playable. You know, you can aim your gun and shoot your gun. It's not an issue in any way, shape, or form. It's just the enemies are also very similar, and the basic ones are very easy to fight, and those wall crawling ladies are just annoying to fight. They're not difficult once you understand their attack pattern, but they're just, yeah, is whatever. But we're making strides in the story now. Who's the serial killer? Will the serial killer strike again before we catch them? Again, it seemed almost like they killed Becky and Diane more to try and cover up their tracks. And it's worth the risk of them doing it. And still managed to kill them in a very artistic or ritualistic or dramatic fashion. But it does almost feel like if York hadn't come to town poking his nose into things, Becky and Diane might not currently be dead. Right? I don't know. We'll see. Thomas's biscuits were too good, so it must be him. Yeah, I mean, well, he didn't. So the main clue that York's got about the identity of the killer is he feels that the killer has this, whatever this weird upside down peace symbol is, what it actually is supposed to be or represent. He feels that's of significance, and the killer, in fact, has that tattooed prominently on his back. Now, we've already seen Thomas's back, as we have seen George and Emily's as well, so to rule them out. But if it was that simple, surely Agent York could be like, excuse me, all town folk, or everybody gather together, I need to see everybody's back, right? And he'd just be like, oh, it's you. So there's something more going on there, isn't there, York? Surely it's not as simple as all that. But yeah, where is Thomas right now? Is he had some kind of emotional meltdown because of the situation? And if so, where is he? Or I don't know. I can't bring myself to believe that Thomas is the killer. But yeah, you'd think so, right? Just be like, that's my biggest lead. So, and then if everyone acquiesced to that, and then you got the answer, then I don't know. But we already have seen that there's some kind of alternate dimension going on in this town, which obviously York himself gets drawn into quite a lot, even if other people don't experience it or see it. But it seems that the killer somehow is able to tap into it. Like, in that alternate world, they are the raincoat killer. They're running around wearing their red raincoat. They've got bright, glowing eyes, and they're super powered. They're not like that in real life, in the real world. So maybe that's where this this mark comes in. Maybe it's not as simple as, oh, it's a tattoo on somebody's back, right? Maybe it's kind of represents something else. So it might not be as easy. Oh, let's look at every single resident's back in the whole town. Oh, nobody's got the tattoo. Right. It's like almost like York understands, but he's not quite piecing it all together just yet. But we'll see. But yeah, the infinite ammo shotgun should definitely help us out, particularly with those annoying enemies. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for that flex there, Akuma. I think we had one from Fusion earlier as well. And also thank you to Lager for dropping the resub. Thank you, Lager. Appreciate you. I will head out, get food. I'll return 2 days hence. And we'll do the next part of Deadly Premonition. Make some more decent progress from now, I expect. Gonna go see Harry, because Harry apparently has some clue as to what is going on in the game. We'll see, or going in the town. Maybe Harry knows who the murderer is. I don't know, but it's not Harry though. Surely it can't be, because he's wheelchair bound. Is this his his butler? Harry's butler, Michael. I wonder. Anyway, take care, guys. Have a good one. Get me on Discord if you need me between now and Thursday. Bye-bye.